The YouTube frogs are here, chat. So y'all can't hear anything anymore. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Oh, this is the video, by the way. This is the video. I have a Huan Huan standee in the room, but I hate Huan Huan. Yes, I hate Huan Huan because bro is absolutely useless. Chat. What if today I don't show my face cam, guys? I'm feeling ugly. And then we only stream with this. Oh. Away, guys. This is going to be my new face cam for the rest of my. Wait, let me turn on the background a little bit. Oh, whoa. A camera. Wait, chat. It's Mr. Jobber here, back at it with another stream. Today is my second day being a jobber, as you will, after HSR announced their EOS yesterday. So times have been tough, right? Times have been tough. I have been, in fact, putting the fries in the bag, right? Bro, I don't know why there are so many people asking for the ice cream machine. And like, it is not my job to fix the fucking ice cream machine. You get what I'm saying? So unfortunately, I couldn't really help them with that. But I did put the fries in the bag though, right? I put the fries in the bag. I put the nuggies in the bag, bro. And like in Singapore macros, right? In Singapore McDonald's, they have this thing called the McSpicy, bro. What can you fuck? Nice. So if y'all ever come down to Singapore, y'all have to try the McSpicy. It might be a little bit intense for the Westerners, but if y'all hop on over, you have to try it, right? In any case, today is going to be a whatchamacallit, essentially a update on this game that we once used to love called Hongai Star Rail, where we do have the APOC Shadow Reset. Wow. What an exceptional game. The APOC Shadow Reset, guys. So in case you guys don't know what is APOC Shadows, Apocalyptic Shadows is essentially an end game content in Hongai Star Rail in which you are able to deal as much damage as possible within the certain number of action value, and then your score is gonna be taken by how much action value is gonna be remaining. All right. So today they did get us a new update with APOC Shadows. And as Mr. Jobber, it is finally time to take a look into what this game is going to be about. And after that, we are going to see if we got any of them reacts in the way. And then once that's done, I'm going to go back to my factory. Okay, but to be completely fair, there isn't a lot of things to do in All-Night Enfield now. I'm not sure if it's just me, but like, I'm pretty sure that those of y'all that have reached level 50, like, probably a couple days back, you kind of just log in for like, what, 10-15 minutes, and there's really not too many things to do. So, yeah, we are kind of just chilling, which also happens to be at a pretty good time, since HSR did announce. Wait, I need to deactivate this. Hold up. Yeah, because HSR did announce. Wow, they did in fact announce the devs and listen live stream in their final attempt to save HSR from EOS, right? Because without this update, we are done. So we'll see how this is gonna be going, which is gonna be happening this Friday, which is 4 days away from now, chat, right? It's 4 days away from now. Other than that, not too much to talk about. There is the Sana early access, the big sad one. Apparently, I heard she's not even that good. Where like she can't even outscale Yuzuha for anomaly. So that's kind of interesting. Then we also have ourselves a brand new Stellar Sora unit. I'll probably play that tomorrow because I think they just dropped the CNY unit, right? We'll take a look at the brand new Stellar Sora unit. And then other than that, Friday is gonna be the big booms. It's a save HSR. Thank you. I will save HSR single-handedly. With that being said, though, let me just hop on over real quick. Where is my... There we go. Okay, very good. When am I playing Terraria? Bro, I actually have a crazy idea. What if we start learning Fortnite? Because they do have the HSR collab for Fortnite. So we might be able to, you know, try and see if we can get some Fortnite in. Do it, bro. I probably will try it. Okay, it's probably not today, but I will try Fortnite tomorrow or like the day after. At least before. Because, wait, when is the Blade collab down again? When is the Fortnite collab for like the, like the Carve guy and Blade thing? When is it dropping on Fortnite? Yep, I'm actually gonna get fucking destroyed by 5 years. It is what it is. It's in 2. Okay, so it's in Feb. Oh, Feb is this month. Okay, then we'll see what's up with Trick Out. Ooh, okay, I'll probably do Trick Out after I'm done with Fortnite. Yep, that'll pretty much do. Time to pack the fries. Yep, bro, it's not even time to pack the fries. I have already packed my first fries today. Right, I put the fries in the bag for this one today. That is very good. We are not gonna stall too much because I did start stream. Okay, chat, do you know the real reason why I started stream late today? I was putting the fries in the bag. Yep. I literally was on my drive home back from my Maccas nearby. So I am actually a part-time streamer now. Yep, I have actually put the fries in the bag, which is why I no longer can do 4 p.m. streams because my shift ends at 6 p.m. Alright, my shift ends at 6 p.m. It takes 1 hour to get home. I got back, showered, didn't even eat, and here I am today. You know what I'm saying? The classic 9 to 6 grubber because MrPokke is done. MrPokke is done. Right? Very good. And I didn't get you a... Yep, go fuck yourself, Dong Lord. Okay, anyways, we are gonna jump into Daily Village. And after that, we can just hop on over to the actual gameplay itself, right? Very good. Very nice. Okay, chat. I feel like for Daily Village, should I even just put my McDonald's face? Okay, you know what? I will. So this thing said, Cyrene, shut the fuck up. What is this?
So this person advised gacha players not to pull on day 1. She posted that everyone should...
Oh, well, with a legend Sarah of the Lake. Oh my god, they even have the no. They have the really no.
Pull on day 1.
Oh.
She posted that everyone should skip the 1.0 units because from her experience, they don't stay useful for long. The post blew up to 1.4 million views, which is insane for this kind of opinion. But nobody in the replies agreed with her at all. One person questioned whether she expected players to not gacha in the gacha game for an entire year, because that won't happen. So this person...
And there it is. Alright, help me clip that. My mod, by the way. First try. Okay, I will check it out a little bit. Administrator buffing that. Okay, I definitely can't play this because it's gonna be DMC. Must no allies, no, nah, I'm good. Mods go crazy. Oh my god, bruh.
What's this?
Oh my goodness! It's a Firefly skin! Bro stole Firefly skin! After Firefly is done in Panagony, Chen stole her clothes. Oh my goodness. Now she's gonna be tier 3 in the meta. She's done. Oh my god, she's so pretty. Oh, that's the... Oh, yep. Very good. Very nice. Okay, yep, help me get that. That's really good. Yippee! Firefly. Valid crash out. Oh my god, bruh.
So, you're telling me that Fortnite wants to collab with this 1,000-year-old unk? This Sephora-obsessed hag? And not me? I'm sorry, But do you remember who founded the Skibbity Hunters? Skibbity Fortnite. Skibbity Fortnite. That's right. Me! I made you famous. I live and breathe victory royales, while you two losers can't even take a damn screenshot on an iPhone 4. I'm literally the gamer character. It should have been me, not them. It's not fair.
Well, at least I heard something is gonna be crazy for 4.2 though. So, and it's very, very good. Think of it, but Silver Wolf made it worse. Okay, you know what? I don't think we need to care about it. Okay, let's just get this over here. Can I even play this?
I'm about to visit.
Bless sandwich. Bless. She's so pretty. She's so pretty. Bless. Very nice. Okay, help me get like a very, very funny Minecraft music. Toot toot.
Do you even know what's in that?
He's right. Alright, let me get that. Free 2 hours of React content.
Now I'm gonna keep it 100.
Holy shit. Okay, not today, my man. Alamau. Hey, why do you think I'm streaming with a McDonald's cap right now? At the end of the day, bag is bag. Okay, but wait, chat. I will say this though, chat. I will say this. When I save HSR, right? Not if, when I save HSR, when I make HSR great again when 4.0 drops, and when HSR takes rank 1 more, I'll remember all that. Remember this day. You may laugh at me today. You may laugh at my McDonald's today. But when I save this game, mark my words, I will remember all that, right? Mr. Yuan Shen Arc, big fan JP. I remember you. Okay, how many clip that? Very, very good. Very, very good. Pick your MC. Did you know in the Hongai Stereo? Okay, I personally think the best MC is going to be Wise from Zenless Zone 0 as the male. And the best female MC is going to be a Stanley HSR, right? Let me know what are your options. And there it is. Still in the friend zone. Oh. Oh.
まさに生か死か。さあ
Oh my goodness. Bro, this meme kind of just exploded on Twitter, by the way. It was like the picture of the girl. She was like grabbing her tits. And then everyone started drawing this in like every single goddamn fandom. It's like when your chain reaction procs. When you won your whatever. And I kind of just blew up over. I think it was like last year or something. Very, very interesting. I haven't get it. Kake Guri Mashka. Chen's ancestors. The dragon bitch and everything. Bro, Chen looks so scary here. She doesn't look ayaya at all, bro. She looks way too serious. Like she's gonna beat me up. I'm scared. Rejoice Amber is meta. Very, very good. M- final M. Ooh, the unsponsored truth about our nights. How long is this video?
Hey everyone, M10.
Okay, you know what? Maybe we'll take a look. 18 minutes is not that bad. Oh my god, Chibai.
Once, I was fond of walking through the fields, watching the sunset and the moon rise.
The moon.
It was the season where wishes took flight. But then...
Okay, I'll make my McDonald's a little bit smaller.
I forgot.
Oh!
I returned home.
plus 20. I still don't know why we are going back to plus 20 in Kenny Battle. For not cry. 很好，非常好。Alright, CNY, my bad. Yeah, CNY.
Within the moon's shadow, this dream frozen and tormented in time, all will fade.
Yeah, I definitely
Yet
did
you
not
must
forget
remember,
CNY.
that nation ablaze with light, that is our home.
Oh. Holy shit, her budget is pretty high. Bro, her budget is pretty high. Oh, La Uma. Oh, she did a John Lee thing. Did you just summon an umbrella to go against a meteor? Crazy. G-bye. Very, very good. Song of the Moon. Very nice. Now we're gonna take a look at the better version. Very good.
田んぼを歩き夕日を見上げ昇る月を眺めるのが好きだった。その時期にはみんな願いを空へ飛ばすの。それでそう気づいたら家に
There's so much difference, guys. I could feel her emotion. Oh, is this a lord? Oh, this is like her home. It's like, oh, it's like her ID's Elysia. Oh, this is her ID's Elysia. Oh. Oh, the black guy is here. Oh, shit. They are done. Oh, so her home already got nuked. Like her home was already destroyed. I see. Final nuked her home. The nail at Dragon Spine. There's a nail at Dragon Spine. Wow. Impossible. Oh, that's her umbrella, yeah? And the little Uma over there. So is she rewinding time to like save her village? Cause didn't her village already get nuked? Oh. No, she went then got frozen. She was in prison. She was a bad girl. Okay, so that's the meteor. And then she used an umbrella. I see. Bro, this Yi Xuan trailer is crazy, bro. Subscribe for more Zenless Zone Zero content. See you guys on the clip channel. Bada boom, bada bang, bada bang. Yippee! And then she's gonna wake up. And then W Wise is gonna come in, and then we're gonna collect her to our addition. That's very, very nice. Okay. Oh, what's this? Ooh, of course. Wait, chat, when is she coming out again? When is this unit coming out again? When is her banner release? Wait, her banner is coming out tomorrow? Wait, her banner comes out tomorrow? Shut the fuck up. Stop. I'm waiting for someone to tell me like the real thing. Oh, it's this Wednesday. Her banner comes out this Wednesday? 6th of Feb? Bro, 6th of Feb is Friday, bruh. So is it 4th or is it 6th? Is it 4th or is it 6th? Next, oh, so now it's next Wednesday. Next Wednesday is Yao Guang, you fucking tourist. It ain't gonna be Zenless Zone Zero. It ain't gonna be Zenless Zone Zero. So nobody here actually plays Zenless Zone Zero. I see. Because literally nobody knows when the banner's coming out. I see. Okay. Yesterday. Oh, the banner is already out since yesterday. I see. Yep. Because the banner came out on a Sunday. Interesting. Tomorrow in Asia? Tomorrow is Tuesday, my man. Is the day after the day after tomorrow. The day after the day after tomorrow. So Thursday. So I think it comes on the 5th. So this unit comes on the 5th. Wait, chat, is Zenless Zone Zero's early access out? For Sana? Is Zenless Zone Zero's early access out? It's already out? Bro, that is so fucking fast, bro. Oh my god, bro, I don't want to do Zenless Zone Zero early access anymore. Bro, that is actually so fucking fast. What the hell? So the embargo lived up. Wait, when did the Zenless Zone Zero early access come out for Sana? Does anyone know when the Zenless Zone Zero early access came out? Riveter's got a vid today. Oh, it came out today? Ooh, okay, frankly speaking, I think Pokecore might just be Pokefield. Yep. We're just gonna be Pokefield, bro. This is like way too many fucking content cover at the same time. I completely lost our time and like, oh shit. So this early access already came out. Interesting. Anyways, we're just take a look at this. Shit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Bug. Oh wait. Airway. Bro, even the music sounds like Blue Archive, right? Whoa.
Yeah, the deadline's been moved to 12 a.m. tonight. For next time out.
Whoa! She has wings, chat. Holy. Okay, chat. So, what is the difference, guys? There's no difference. She's not even speaking. It's just Blue Archive music. What will the difference be between EN and JP? There'll be no difference, bro. Yeah. Oh, JP sounds better. I see. Export. Oh, so she's basically an editor. Oh my god, chat. I have an insane lore theory. Suna is the editor for Sparksy, and Nihilux is the script writer for Suna. Absolute cinema. Yeah. Oh my god, what a fucking dumbass. Oh my god, she did a bow cheating. Oh my god, she did a bow cheating. So unfortunately, bro's life is done. My editor will relate to this very, very well, except that not being such a dumbass, right? Okay, anyways, the better version apparently. Wow, so much better, guys. Wait. Oh wow. Meow. Something success. Oh. Chell, why is she the only one overworked? Why are none of her friends helping her? Bro, they already have an AI, right? Why is the AI not doing the editing work? Bro, what is that robot doing? Oh my god. She's the composer? She's the only one that can work? How about they learn? Oh my god. Export. Okay, the AI is nice. The AI brings her drinks and shit. I wish I have an AI that can bring me drink. Oh. Export. Yo, by the way, editor, I think this is gonna be our thumbnail, by the way. And never this. Right, perfect thumbnail for the perfect trailer. Very, very nice. Oh my fucking god. Bochi. And with that, we come to the end of our Zenless Zone Zero trailer. Looking forward to see thinking about in the future. Bada boom, bada bang. See you guys on the Clip channel. Very, very nice. Hooray. Check out the first 10. Oh my god. And David Forbes and Field Wisdom. Yo, Ludoviction, thank you so much.
They don't exist. They're all her delusion. She's so delusional that others can see them, which is why it's called Angels of Delusion.
Wait, wait, are you for real? Wait, those two are not real? Wait, they are not real people? Like, these two are not real people? Really? Really? Oh, I got one guide. Oh, I got one guide. Okay, because but from the way that I saw all the trailers so far, I will actually believe, bro. I will believe, bro. Because they don't do nothing, bro. They are just there singing and like dancing, right? But like she could just be in her delusional world and like she's imagining that her friends are singing and dancing with her. So yeah. Oh, it's a one guy. Okay, it is what it is. Let me clean up a couple of these over here. Okay, we'll probably watch that. Okay, this is crazy. We are... Hey, you know what, chat? 200 subs to watch this. For 200, if we contact an Art Knights Oiler, we'll watch this, right? Other than that, we'll open up this one. Ooh. What the fuck is wrong with you, my man? Ooh. How is that even possible? Oh, he reacted to MTash. He reacted to MTash's 18-minute video to one... Oh, bro, my... Bro. Okay, you know what? So what are we gonna do today, guys? Hey, you know what? Hey, I quit my job. I bet. It is time for Prime Poke. I'm gonna turn this video into a 3-hour video. Alright, the real problem with Art Knights and View. Yep. The react to the back in the good old 2024 days. We are so back. Okay, we're actually gonna watch this. Yeah, I threw in my 1 minute notice to my boss at McDonald's, and we are gonna be back. You should try sustainless casters with Pollux. Wait, A-ball shells is Pollux. Oh. You know there's this thing. Whenever you see Pollux, and then there's like this meme, allow us to introduce ourselves. And then it's just a fucking remembrance flagship. Very, very nice. I just realized this year's February is the perfect month. Oh. That's pretty cool. Another W collab from Nikki. Lycoris Recoil. Okay, chat. Am I a tourist if I say I've never even, not even watched, I've never even heard of this anime? What the fuck is this anime? I've not even hear people mentioning what kind of genre this anime actually is. So let alone watch it. We've tourists. Bro, I think this, like, who actually knows this, bro? Who actually knows? It's a Thespian Legs anime. It blew up that year. It's popular in Japan. Okay, are you guys Japanese? No, right? So what seems to be the fucking problem? What seems to be the fucking problem? None of y'all are even from Japan except for MU. So what seems to be the fucking problem? Kojima knows this. Do I know that I'm Kojima? Are you Kojima? So like, I don't know what seems to be the hype for Lycoris Recoil. But I just don't really get it. Yo, how many clicked it? Did you know that MrPokke is an anime tourist? Very, very good. Add goofy ass sound effects. I'm the 1%. Say something in Japanese right now. The norm up. Watashi wa gaijin desu. Stream gaijin desu. Yorokobei agemasen. A Lou bar might have gotten into a... Oh. Yikes. Which is why I use exclamation LD shop and exclamation AKELD. One for HSR and one for Online Interview and exclamation LD shop and exclamation AKELD. For those things, you are going to be able to get 27 and 33% discount, getting all the way up to a very, very nice amount of savings for your gacha expenditure. And if you were to spend $80 US, you actually get a free monthly pass for the gacha game. So use exclamation LD shop and AKELD for your LD shop purchases today, right? Absolutely exceptional. So, yep, I know this. I know bro joined me, right? So, I can't do nothing, because to be completely fair, I've been joining shit since the day I was born, right? So, some could call it karma, some would call it is about due time, but I don't really care about it, right? So, if they want to join, feel free, right? I don't really care, right? Okay, anyways, Dapan Zipline Meta, I don't really care. Peak and min behavior. Exceptional. Bro, you know the exceptional show actually popped the fuck off, where we show like the craziest AIC, and then the top comment was like, this was made by Chen or some shit. Leviathan bullies Amber. Holy shit, but that's so loud. Okay. No. No. Okay, help me get it. Her ass is too fat. 2 years following the first clip I ever took. Sweetly is, of course, Sweetyson. Very, very good. Very. When M Dash wander for the Leviathan pools. I mean, it sounds about right. Right? It does sound about right. Because it was his feeling of losing so... I think we established that in the previous video already. It was not about how many pulls mathematically it took for him to get the 6-star or the rate up, but it was the feeling of losing so many times and then getting it. So, and then what to do, what it for the night will save HSR. Ooh, can I enjoy this? Someone already posted it. Oh my god. Oh, bro, I would have enjoyed that, bro. This will be a romance like no other.
Don't stop. Go on.
Gulp. Alright, let's get that. Very, very good. G by match from the Lantern Right quest. She's so fucking hot when she's angry and annoyed. Ooh. Ooh, bro, can you imagine? As she takes out her anger on you, as she sits on your... I mean, get that. It's very, very good. New PV deleter scene.
当命路歧途再度交汇，啊哈，万日 种种，你当真不记得了吗？
当真不记得。
哈基韦利，
哈
你不要
基米
找我，什么都会做的。
I will do anything.
命运已悄然埋下伏笔。
被
纳努克，
纳努
我喜欢你。
I love you,
为
Nanu.
什么？
Why?
明明有阿哈酱了，但我的脑子里
My
总
brain
是浮现那个男人
keep
的身
thinking of
影。
this other guy.
是什么？
Oh, he
让他
loves
引火烧身
Finon.
你是没有
It's a
哈基
love
韦利，但
triangle.
你还有我呀。
It's a
我
love
完全可以
triangle.
做你的恋人，不是吗？
Can I not be your
对不
lover?
起，纳努克
I'm sorry,
原来
Nanu.
只有你才是真正爱
Only
我
you
的呀。是什么让他
What
半身
caused
不
him
遂？
to
艾
not?
莉米写的救世主，我的行刑官，你终于来到了我的身
You
边
have。finally came to
什
my
么
side.？
你是阿哈酱变的？
You are Aha.
为什么？
None this.
纳努克，爱你的人永远只
No
有
one who
我
loves you.
呀！
Well, oh.
呀，哦，那个。
Oh,
没
nigga.
有阿哈酱的话，我的心。
阿哈酱
为什么不愿意接受我？
Why did you
为了阿
accept
哈酱的欢愉，我什么都
For
会
Aha
做的。
Chan's elation. Absolute fucking cinema. Alright, hey, help me get that. Help me get that. Absolute cinema. I'm not sure how long that was, but that was really, really good for a shorty. Get this into 2 clips of less than 30 seconds each. Very, very nice. What do you see in the yeah, there's the power of AI. What do you see in the upcoming Gacha verse animation? HSR dies. Yep. I think Aha X Archivili is actually canon. Yeah, we've already seen this. Yep, we've already seen it. Okay, chat, with that, we have got... No. Make it not a clip, a short. Make this a short. So, like, 2 different shorts. Yeah. 2 different shorts. Thank you, Itzo. Thank you, Brian. Once we are finished with MrPokke, we're gonna go back to Brian Pokke. And then I will finally finish... Okay, we'll play the Epoch Shadow Reset the moment we are done with Fob Masters 1 hour react, right? The moment we're done with Fog Masters 1 hour react, we're gonna hop on to Able. Oh yeah, yo, mods. How many said to All Night Enview? How many said to All Night Enview? Thank you, mods. Thank you. Said to AKE, right? Okay. Oh wait. How many add a title in front? Cold Black Threat Nuclear and Field Review. Yes. Cold Black Threat Nuclear and Field Review. And all the way at the start, put Prime Bogey. Yep, and there it is. We are back. We are back. Bro, this is like back in... I'm not sure if y'all were here from like way back in those days. It was like back in like 2024. Bro, 2024 was like the era of reacts. Where like a content creator will react to another content creator, and then another content creator will react to that react, and it will literally have 4 different content creators reacting at the same time. Very, very nice, right? Okay, let's take a look over here. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Will you Google the face? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Also, if you could choose 5 correct ones, what list would it be? Bobbin? Aventrine? Fuck it. Sunday? Jade? Ying Lee. Yep. And then this. Okay, all this Sunday a bit too early. But it's like a 迟早的事, right? Maybe not this rotation, but like 1 year later, I can see Sunday get it. It's either Sunday gets added or Sunday gets buffed. So that's gonna be it, right? The reason why I chose this is because they have never added a unit that was buffed. Alright, Kafka, Blade, Jing Liu's, they were all buffed. So they were not added. So if let's just say Sparkle and Blackstone gets buffed, that means they're not gonna be added. So by process of elimination, you pick up like a couple of supports, a couple of sustains, and a couple of DPS. Alright. And the most recent generalist support before Tribi and after Rame is only Bobbin. So Bobbin is a pretty obvious pick, right? And eventually I pick out the sustain because we want to match up Luocha because they also picked up one of the sustains with him, right? And I would say probably eventually might pop a little bit just because he appeared in the trailer. So that's that. And then okay, I picked Sunday, but like maybe not now. 1 year later. So that's gonna be that. So maybe not Sunday. Then I picked out 2 DPS, which is gonna be Ying Li and Jade. Because nobody fucking plays them. So that is gonna be my... It's like nobody plays them, but they're also not popular. Yep. So that's gonna be that, right? Maybe they were ugly, who knows, right? Okay, so that's done. Hello, Mr. Streamer. Since Honkai Star Rail is a dead game, EOS. Why don't you use characters from better games to clear Memory of Chaos? Raiden Shogun from Genshin Impact, Astra Yao from Zenless Zone Zero, Amath from Wuthering Waves, and Snowshine from Arc Knights Enfield. Bro, this sounds like a pretty good idea. Honkai Star Rail has ended service. I will now use their collab characters to clear... I use the EOS games characters to clear endgame content. So I will try to code this up when we have the time later on, right? Very, very nice. Do you think players should skip 4.0 and put character later after we know what's the relation meta? Who knows? Are you a Sarah or are you not a Sarah? Is it worth to put on a standard banner? With what? Premium currency? Fuck no. Hear me out. Phase out against Pollux. We are done. If you have none to play AKE, is it time to play OG Arc Knights? When they release the global server? Sure. Will we finally have HSR content? Yes. Because today is actually going to be... Okay, enough of this. Today is actually going to be HSR Day. But before we get into HSR Day, which I actually wanted it to be today, my stream title was literally, I will save Honkai Star Rail, right? The man to save HSR. The only man, the only HSR player in the world right now. We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this. Okay, depending on how spicy this topic is gonna be, we'll see if we get it up for the main channel. Cause 1 hour is a long ass fucking time, bro. I wanna spend my time on something that's gonna be useful, right? So, Mr. Fog Master, the biggest problems with Arc Knights Enfield. And then my video is gonna be the real problems with Arc Knights Enfield. And then the duration is gonna be 2.5 hours, alright? Bada boom, bada bing, bada bing.
Michael Tash, honest review of Arc Knights, no sponsor.
This is gonna be FOP Masters honest review on Michael Tash's honest review on Arc Knights Enfield, no sponsor, right? Now let's take a look.
Hey, watching.
Hey everyone, Mtest here. And for the first time in a long time, it honestly feels like the community sentiment for a video game is...
Bro, I swear, Forbes chat just hates everything, bro. Name me one thing that Forbes chat does not hate. Anything that Forbes watches, the chat just, oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Arc Knights. Oh my god, bruh. HSR. Oh my god, bruh. Wuthering Waves. Oh my god. Like, what does the chat even like, bro?
Potentially worse than mine. Are there pain points in Arc Knights Enfield?
Is it? I don't know about that. I feel like at least all the public sentiment I've seen.
Yeah, look at my chat. Bro, look at my chat. Yay! Muga Michael Dash. Muga Michael Dash. Very good. Wow, my chat is being so... Yay! Yay, we love M Dash here. Wow, exceptional. Say it, chat! Wow, very good. Yes. And then it is W chat. W, very nice.
Pretty big majority that is loving the game. It's just like a very vocal minority. The community is referring to as Saint Tontas. I don't know if it's just him, because I was watching MrPokke and there's apparently some Arc Knights Enfield drama about with two creators. It's like...
Okay, allow me to introduce myself, right? Okay, so now that Fort Master is gonna take this to mainstream YouTube, allow me to introduce myself, right? As Mr. He name dropped me, by the way. He name dropped me, right? So basically the situation, oh my god. Basically the situation with the two guys was Kuki versus Tobu. So Tobu basically made a... I'm not really sure how to... It's a 1.5 hour, very well edited, well scripted video discussing like his Arc Knights Enfield review, basically. And to summarize the 1.5 hour, he wasn't too happy with the final product. Because the game removed a lot of things. or added a lot of things that didn't go with what he felt would make Ark Knights Enfield a game that is a game made for the right target demographic, right? Which is why he ended off the video with a game for for no one is a game for no one. Like a game made for no one is a game for no one, or something like that, right? Because I believe Enfield, they basically added like a lot more casual friendly features. For example, the blueprints, right? They added the quest markers to walk around the map, which clearly people like myself, right? Myself included, we need those quest markers. Because I don't know I don't know how to point directions. You know what I'm saying? He basically Ark Knights Enfield make in the combat, right? The combat in which previously back in the earlier CBTs, you could like literally stop time and select where do you put down your skills to let go of your skills. So it felt like low-key a little bit like turn-based, even though it's in an action RPG, which all of these points would basically require more micro. Right, so if you guys play League, micro is your individual champion control, and then macro is like your map awareness, right? So like all these things, they added like more layers towards Ark Knights Enfield, and the devs basically removed a lot of it and basically simplified the game. I think simplifying the game is a pretty, or like casual fight, right? They casual fight Ark Knights Enfield so that they made it like as a low of a barrier to entry as possible. All right, the tutorials for the AIC, the zip lines, the quests, and everything, so that people will literally be like handheld by Enfield to try to get to their experience, which I think Tobu didn't really like that, which is why it was a game that was not for him. All right, like he preferred the older CBT. So that's like his stance. Then Kuki was the other Ark Knights content creator, where he disagreed with the things that are said, because Tobu has said similar things multiple times. So Mr. Kuki was like questioning what was the intention behind making these videos. Like, are you making these videos out of like criticism and you want a game to improve, or are you just making this video for like, you know, like with bad faith, essentially, right? So that is a summary of the Kugi and Tobu situation. I bet to you, Fop.
The one dude who crashed out about dodge, and then
and the dodge.
The other dude who like
dodge.
Thinks the way he does content is like bad or something. I don't fucking know. Stop making shit up. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Hang on. What are their names? I can no longer stay silent about Toboruo. So Toboruo, or whatever his name is the guy who crashed out saying Ark Knights Enfield added changing dodge is like gonna be awful for the game, and that they should have just never like.
I just also want to just point on this one thing, right? The gacha audience on YouTube are inherently hypocrites. Yep, I'm gonna call it Prime Pogi is back. Because it's very, very obvious, right? From one glance, this video popped the fuck off, bro. You know why? Because people want to watch these kind of things. Alright, who the fuck actually cares about not putting things on the flames of war, on the flames of drama and everything? Alright, and yep, you guys like it. And if a consumer is gonna like a certain product, then who are you to say a content creator is not gonna provide said product? You get what I'm saying?
Punched it, and then like basically, yeah, stuff like that. He's the one that like didn't want the dodge change. He liked it to be like the old system, you know. So, and it's holy moly, man! Like they have a live stream or something where they're like, Poke was watching yesterday, where they just argue for like 2 hours straight. If you guys are wondering, the Tobuoro, I don't fucking know how to. Did I spell it right? Oh yeah. He has a video with 180,000 views that says a game for no one, a generational mistake, Ark Knights Enfield. I ain't watching this shit because it's an hour and 30 fucking minutes. Like his takes seem to be coming from a side of, you know how like his take seems to be very similar to be like the elitists of a gacha. You know how Honkai Impact when Genshin.
Oh my god, I did thought he was gonna say, you know how Honkai Star has this person called Sarah of the Lake? Bro, I legit thought he was gonna say Sarah of the Lake. Yo, Sarah, that was
coming out. Like there was a lot of Honkai Impact players that when Genshin Impact was having that collab with Honkai Impact, they were like, oh my god, please no, like we don't want like something similar to that where he seems to be the type where like he has a very definitive idea on how he wants Arknight's gameplay to be, not watered down like the slop mainstream games. He wants it to be like this interesting, super like constricting, like almost hard elite type of game, right? Not understanding that Hypergriff wants to make a mainstream game after Arknights, which is Arknights Enfield, and if they fucking do what Tobarua wants, it would not be a mainstream game because it would be super fucking niche. Which already is with the factory, but then he wants it to the combat to be even more niche, which is like, okay, so you want Hypergriff to just fucking fail, I guess, you know? Like, it makes no sense. Like, I get what he's saying in his points, right? It's
like,
nice
okay, like imagine, right, if MiHoYo developed Honkai Star Rail, and you have the 0 cycle for the 3-star. Yep, you have to learn action value manipulation. You have to run eco formulas every 9 months. You have to run S5 DD. You have to get an E2 finals. You have to get an you have to get 0 cycles in HR, and you have to get 80k points in Pure Vision, and you have to get 2 cycles and not. Then you will get a full clear because you technically can, right? And it's not even inaccessible. You just have to play the game, bro. Right, even free-to-play can do it. Bob can do it. So why can't you? You get what I'm saying? Yeah, you just have to do those things to manipulate your best possible knowledge within the game itself. So that's the
to want a game to stick to its roots and stick to that style. But you have to understand when you really want to break the mainstream, you have to kind of cater to that audience.
Oh, there's
right?
a guy in
like this
Forbes
is why.
chat.
If you look at PGR to Wua, if you look at Honkai Impact to Genshin, if you look like all of these, they go from a very niche audience with like, you know, probably more degen looking characters, maybe a more restrictive combat style that's maybe not as simple. And then you look at their next game, it's like way more watered down, way less like risque looking characters, stuff like that. It has to cater to a wider audience. Yes, cater to the lowest IQ people on the planet. Yeah, that's just business, you know? Like, unfortunately, that's how it works. If you want to create a second title from a niche base, you kind of have to cater to the masses, and that's how you succeed. And then from there, look at Hoyo. They did that. They made fucking billions of dollars. Now they're pumping out titles every fucking year, which is ridiculous. But, you know, clearly the formula works. Look at Kuro. From PGR to Wua. Wua's making them fat bucks. And there's rumors of Kuro having multiple games probably in the horizon as well. So that's probably what Griffline and Hypergriff want to do. So, yeah, but this will backfire since after the honeymoon, the combat isn't going to keep this game up. Yeah, no, I definitely think a lot of people are swept up by the honeymoon phase of Enfield. And a lot of it, I think, is the factory aspect, less so than the combat aspect. Because I think the factory, as it is right now, you will hit a point where you have nothing more to do. You're done.
Basically, right. Okay, honestly, this particular point, right? I actually wanted to make, like, a separate video, but I haven't really finalized my thought, which is Arknight's Enfield, it doesn't really feel like a live service game. It feels like those single playthrough games where once you finish up everything at the end of the story and you finish up AIC, they're legit is like just nothing to do. Which is a feeling that is like very strange because combat is not the main focus of Enfield. Right, the main focus is mainly on the AIC. Maybe in the future when they add like combat events and endgame content, then like there will be more incentives to like keep playing the game. Because at this point, it's like even if you could learn like I don't know, like if you want to learn like detects for like quick swapping, you want to learn like animation cancels. Yeah, who is better? Like is Aki Kui better or is Entao better? Right? Do you want to run physical with like Li Feng or like Paul? Like none of it really matters because like there's no content to even use them on. Whereas like most people are like still basically figuring out the AIC, playing through Wuling, and like just getting the feel of the game. So once you are already at this point, which is the pace in which content creators speedrun through the game, like myself, like a lot of content creators, that we basically just finish whole game in like 3 days, there's just nothing left to do. Not really the game's fault, because I don't think Arknight's Enfield was intended to be beaten in like 3 days. It's probably be more like 2 to 3 weeks to finish up everything. It's not that we spam through everything, but this will be what the rotation for the game itself will look like once you're done with everything. So I won't complain that there's nothing to do because I kind of brought it upon myself, right? It was my own will that I wanted to speedrun the game, and I'll see what the game is about. So at this point, now that I quote beat the game, and there is just not much left to do anymore, there's Honkai Star Rail. Yippee! And we are gonna save HSR this Friday, right? So that
can be done, has been done, right? And then once that point is reached, there's nothing else for you to really do besides min-max your characters, which that like really takes like what? Logging into the game for 10 minutes and then you're done. You're done. You know, so like until we get a combat endgame combat mode, like there isn't really anything to do. That's why I was talking about the fact that it feels a little weird that we are still quite a ways from the combat event. What the fuck is the I always lose this button.
It's this Friday, right?
What's the shit for the
I think they made it this
calendar?
Friday or like this Saturday. Is it the same day as
so it's like very weird that they decided to put the first combat event
it's on 12th.
all the way on February 12th. Chad, this is still
Feb
almost
12th.
2 weeks away. And like, I don't know, man.
Wait, really? Is that long away? Oh, shit. I thought it's this week. Yo, Feb 12th is a bad time, though. Bro, Feb 12th is a bad time. You know why? Because Feb 11 is a Yao Guang Day, chat. Feb 11, we have our duty to Dawei, right? Dawei first. HSR first, right? So, like, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish up everything in HSR in like one single fucking day when Yao Guang drops. You got what I'm saying? So, bro, I don't even know if I have enough time to cook this up on Feb 12th, but we'll see. We'll try our best.
No, I don't.
24-hour Sabaton for Out Night, Anvil, and HSR.
I don't know if the people who have been hard degenning the game will have anything to do for the next week or week and a half. So. It's quite a whiles away. Now, I think if we're playing it Giga casually, I think this is a probably perfectly well-timed event because Giga casuals will probably still be working on Factory next week as well.
It should. Okay, like this is not a problem for the game itself if you are a casual, right? So, like, if I was which is why, like, I myself, as a streamer, right, as a content creator, I wouldn't complain that, oh my god, this game sucks because there's nothing left to do. Because it is a unrealistic pace to begin with. Whereas, like, if you are a jobber and you play this game in half an hour a day or something, this pacing is probably okay, considering the amount of time it actually takes you to learn AIC and the story at the same time. So I think it's not that
especially
bad.
As long as they're not using blueprints.
Lanway.
Yeah.
Crazy.
So it's a non-issue. Got it. Well, like, these are issues that I'm saying, but, like, it's hard to tell, like, exactly if it's a bad thing or if it's just a player issue, as in, like, my issue. Right? Am I, or like, are some of us running into like a gate or a wall in terms of things to do because we are just fucking losers that play the game too much? Or is that the average player's, experience? We don't fucking know, right? It most likely is that we're just fucking losers that play the game too much. That could be true. So I think as a sweat or tryhard, they have to be self-aware and realize.
Larry Judge, right? We are like almost 8 minutes into the video. He hasn't even opened the MTash video, by the way. That's how you know this video is going to be 2 hours long.
Downtime is doing nothing. That is okay. Yeah. So I think part of me, that's why I don't really have a gripe right now, because part of me is self-aware that I have been playing this game non-stop. Like, I'm not even kidding, chat. Like, the reason I
100%.
literally log
100%.
in a different spot in Enfield after I log out every stream is because I'm fucking playing it for hours before I sleep too.
And there
like, I just play this game nonstop. So, like, legitimately, I know I'm self-aware that I'm causing my own problem. Like, if I didn't do that and probably just played a couple hours a day, I probably have tons of stuff to still do, right? But because I'm playing so much, because the game is still really fucking addicting to play, I don't know why. I haven't done exploration in a game.
Okay, for real, I myself personally am no longer that crazy. Yep. For the past, I think, 2 days, I played more Earth than Enfield. I'm kind of already over it because I already finished everything, right? If I wanted to go and like explore all three and I find like the Auroras and I find the chests, maybe I could, but I just don't really want to. And also, I kind of need to prepare for like the early access in all those thingamabobs. right? So I kind of really like, it's in the chill step. It's in the chill
in
step.
a million years. But right now in Enfield, it's kind of addicting to just run around and find stuff to do. I don't really know why, but yeah. Because you want to flexing, I don't know if that's really a thing, but it's just fun to do right now. And I still haven't set up the zipline infrastructure that I need to do in the other maps, so which I plan to do as well. But yeah, I played this game casually. I'm still level 25, bro. Not even the first one is finished. You speedrun this game and no life. That's why. Yeah, but I'm self-aware with it, right? That's the thing. That's why I think a lot of people who are saying there's nothing to fucking do right now, they lack the self-awareness that that's kind of what happens when you binge a live service gacha game that hard, because live service gacha games kind of run out of shit to do really quick now. Enfield's even a worse case because most live service gacha games immediately come out with a combat game mode, right?
Yeah, that's
like
fair.
Wuthering Waves at TOA, Genshin at Abyss, right? It just immediately has
you could just
some type of
there.
end game mode to do right away.
Okay, I guess you could also try to go for this challenge where like you clear the 3 deep dives in like a certain amount of time. You get like a rainbow award. I think for Rodan, it was like, 120 seconds. And then for like try guest rolls or whatever the fuck, it's like a certain amount of time. And the same thing for Marble. So if I really, really wanted to go and
Jasar had fucking Memory of Chaos. But like, Arcdead's
Or you could play League. Yeah, you could play League.
They have that extraction game mode, but that's not really an end game. It's just literally the mobs in there are one shot. Like, they're like level 50 mobs in there. So Enfield is a very a very good, super casual type of fun, but it has a lot of things that will filter the mainstream audience. They probably want like the factory and gacha being horrendous, combat being etc. Yeah, but can you imagine if the combat was more like what Toburo wanted, like where the dodge didn't have the fucking time slow, and the dodge was just exactly what the old beta dodge was, which was literally just a fucking pixel perfect instant, like split second the dodge iframe. Like, brother, nobody would want to like. I think people like myself would still play it, but I think a good portion of people would have fucking drawn the line on that combat, you know? 100%. Bro, I'll be real, the game is great, but the main glaring issue is the pull economy and the gacha system. I think the pull economy issue is going to really come to the front next update. A lot of people, including myself, might not feel it now because it's released and there's so much to do. Right now, if you technically explore everything and do everything, there's enough. But what the fuck do they do next patch? Because they ain't releasing fucking 2 full regions next patch. So where the pull's gonna come from? I don't know.
He's right.
I don't know where the fuck they're gonna give us the pulls from.
There's nothing for me to comment because I said everything exactly in my own review.
There's only like one
so
new
we'll let
zone.
MrPokke,
There's gonna be nothing unless they put a fucking chest every 10 feet, like maybe. Explored everything at the hard-hitting starter, and
I really do just wonder though, like why not just add like more gems to like AIC expansions? Like it would just make sense, right? Like the game is already so much more focused on AIC, and you want to create a community which prioritizes AIC and learning how the conveyor belt works, right? There's like the tutorial for every single building, right? Which then they do give you a little, but it's like, oh my god, it's like, well, you can have 2 pools. Like 2 pools for the entire simulation in Wuling and Valley. It's like 2 or 3 pools. It's really, really little. So like, it would have just made more sense to tie up more pool currency to the feature of the game in which they are making their unique selling point. Yep. Because at this point, right, if all of the pool currency is weighted towards like exploration and chests, and okay, it's really just exploration and chests and side quests, right? Then like, is there that big of a difference compared to like if you were to just exploring like say Genshin Impact, right? And Genshin Impact doesn't have AIC, so it will just take the average jobber a lot less time to get that one-time pool clear, because you would be focusing on exploration. Whereas in Enfield, you need to do both exploration and learn AIC from scratch. So it's not very
total 50 pulls to my name.
Accessible.
Well, you're hard pitied. So what is that? 120, I think, right? And then 50, so 170. You have 170 pulls. I heard somewhere that if you literally got everything on this patch, I think you end up with like a total of like does anyone know the exact number? I heard it's like in higher than like 200.
500.
But like now that's
cigarettes.
with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 areas to explore.
He said it.
They're not giving us 8 areas next patch. We are at most probably getting 1 or 2 more Wuling zones.
Bro, look at his chat. Oh my god. His chat is the exact fucking same, bro. Except that we have a better version of 6-7. Instead of the city cat.
It might not even, but like most likely. Right? If they give us like 8 more zones next patch, I'll be like, you know what? I was wrong. Hypergriff is just locked the fuck in. They are pumping out areas.
Only
there's no way they could keep that
Because
up,
if they actually give out 8 regions per patch, bro, it's gonna be so overwhelming for casuals. It's gonna be even overwhelming for me. Like, I can't imagine myself doing this like launch grind for every single version, bro. Like, it's just not sustainable. I need to play my HSR, right? I need to play my League. I need to play my all those other thingamabobs, right?
So
Stella, Sora.
I don't know how they could keep it up from now. Like, obviously, I think the smart thing to be right now is a little bit apprehensive about the future in terms of pull economy. I think being too positive about it is a little goofy because realistically, most of the pull economy in this game is from exploration and unlocking stuff. So if you don't have all that, I don't fucking know, you know? I can see them adding events.
Oh my god, bro, just watch the fucking M-Dash video, like, bro.
The issue is,
shit.
it really comes down to the timing of the
bro,
events,
it's
too.
just getting
by the time
chain
Monument comes
CC'd,
out,
bro.
Levitane's gone.
Forbes, chat. Is Malphite, Malzahar, Yasuo, fucking, I don't know, like every single fucking crowd control in the entire world is in this chat, right, bro? Literally cannot move.
Assuming
Morgana,
next patch is... Oh, you guys can't... Oh, man, this shit's so stupid. Assuming next patch is only 2 banners, then maybe the banners will be longer. So, like, technically there will be overlap where, like, maybe if there's multiple part events, you can hit most of it in one banner, right? But we'll see. Because, like, the reality is, if you have 2 banners, you kind of want players to have access to most of the free-to-play earnable currency within at least one of the banners, right? And also, they purposely made limited exclusive banner polls that you can't save into other future banners, which is completely fucked considering the pity doesn't carry over. I still think Hypergriff needs to fucking change one thing, is the fucking free polls that you get for rolling needs to just count for pity. But, like, I could see how it could partially be a good thing that it doesn't count. Where, like, what if you get the character on the free pull? But that's, like, I feel like once in a fucking blue moon. That is... The chances of that happening is so fucking rare. Yeah, if you guys don't know, there is a free 10 pull that you get while you roll that, like, you could just hit, but it doesn't count towards the pity. So technically, you could have a moment where, like, you could get Levitane in that free 10 pull.
It's a 0.8%. It is just a completely separate, no pity, no soft pity. Like if you are in 65 to 75 or like, there's just nothing. It's like a super different, as if High Mao himself just gave you a tempo, but it has nothing to do with like your current banner progression. It's as if you just got your first tempo on that banner. So
and
like
your pity doesn't like get reset. It's like, whoa.
I'm not sure if it's gonna be for every single banner though, but we'll see what's up.
Smack won it with the free pull and kept the 120 guarantee. Yeah, like that would be the best scenario. But it's
smacking.
Like, that
bro, imagine Smack watches this video
often, and
then he'll make a 5 hours.
I got a 6-star on my free tempo chat. It was just fucking Pog. So
yes, or they're frustrating things like the gacha system that absolutely destroyed me. Yes. But do I think that there's also some good here that maybe is getting missed or glossed over?
Is this MTash video sponsored? It is sponsored by Ethereum Restart, so not Argnets Enfield.
Yes. I'm going to give you my honest take on the combat, on the story, on the factory, and a lot of the different things that are in this game. And I'm not going to give it an official rating or anything like that.
I'll be honest. I'm surprised that Theory Restart's still doing sponsors. I don't see anybody playing that game, at least content creator-wise. I'm sure it's still doing well because it seems to still be making money, but, like, I don't know.
But
well, that's -1 sponsor right. I love Ethereum Restart. I love Ethereum Restart.
Let's get started. This video is sponsored by Ethereum Restart. They are making some massive changes going into the 3rd season. They've got new characters. They've got updates for both returning and check out Ethereum Restart today. Now, I can very much understand some low scores, especially in the beginning days of Arknights Enfield. I think that this game opens up incredibly poorly. I think it is extremely slow with all the tutorials, and it feels like a slog. And I was saying to my chat, the opening of the Wulin region, if they started with that, I honestly probably would have been more engaged from day one. I thought that the beginning of the game was brutal. And I also think that so much of the jargon being thrown in is confusing. It is very hard to remember all the different places and names and minerals and this and that. It feels like overload in a lot of cases. But I do think that the story got better over time. I think that the factory system got better over time. I think that the combat got better over time. And I can understand people jumping in and giving this a 2 out of 5 star rating because they didn't put any more time into it. But first impressions do matter. And the longer I played the game, the more I enjoyed it as well. So I can completely see where those people are coming from. There were many people that said I wouldn't get past the first 3 or 4 hours of this game, and they were right. It was painfully difficult for me in the early moments to enjoy myself, but I knew that I wanted to give this an honest effort, and if I didn't get to the point where I did, if I didn't level up my characters and fight some of these bosses, I really would have missed out on some good moments. Now, I'm not going to pretend that the combat system is amazing.
I mean, did we all play the same game? I feel like the first couple hours of this game, I had a great time. I don't know.
Honestly, do think that
hyper grifter comment. Okay, me personally, as a hyper grifter myself, this video is not sponsored by the way. As a hyper grifter myself, there is this thing called a skip button. So I skipped everything, kind of. Yeah, I skipped through like 90% of the story. I skipped through as many of the tutorials as I could. But the thing is, when I skip, it's also because I already know what's going on, right? Because this is like my 3rd time playing the goddamn story already. All right, and I played through the AIC a little bit. So I was like really like trying to go through super fast. In fact, like on our very first day, we already hit level 21. To be fair, we were kind of like blazing through in terms of speed, right? So and I want to do it was okay. The thing is, right, the gap between early game to Wuling, technically, on a unrelatable speed, you could get a Wuling in 2 days. Like I did, right? I streamed 20 hours of Arknights Enfield, and we got to Wuling in 2 days. So it's not that long, but like obviously, like most people would never do that, right? 99.99999% of the player base would never ever do that, right? They will take their time, they will learn the lore, right? They will listen to Perlika, right? Stroking their little, right? They will look at Chen, right? Being goofy. So like they will take their time to like absorb the environment and everything. But I don't give a fuck, bro, right? I just wanted to get in there to Wuling and then see what else the game has to offer. So they want to do
for deficit. It can
now I'm coming from the perspective of someone who has played multiple betas, so like I guess I had a deeper understanding of the game.
Okay,
already.
4 is just copying.
So like maybe I didn't
even pre-watch this. 4 is just saying the exact same fucking things I'm saying, and I didn't even pre-watch this. So he went ahead into the future and he saw exactly what I'm saying.
Really see it from the POV of someone who's never played the game. Maybe someone who's coming in completely blind has a different experience.
Feel a little bit boring and sloggy to fight some enemies, especially some of those shielded enemies.
You wail right out the gate, right?
And are unfun.
Yeah, and honestly, the wailing actually made my experience
worse.
He
wailed, Chad, which makes him even more unrelatable. I did not spend a single fucking cent, bro. I played that shit like a true blue free-to-play. With all the resources that was available to me as a free-to-play, with regards to like new units, the cost required to invest in those units and everything in between. I was raising up my Ember, right? I was raising up Chen, right? I was raising up Ardalia with my bro. I have like E2 Ardalia as a free-to-play. I don't even know how. So very, very good.
Because I got hit with two Pogs and a Li Fang.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, wailing made me more depressed. I think I was happier before I wailed.
To fight. However, when I started getting into some of the more advanced boss fights, I really enjoyed them. I had to dodge, and it felt way cooler.
Dodging!
Not only was I getting more SP for dodging honestly highly increased amount of attacks. These bosses were attacking 10 times more than the basic enemies. It felt like a completely different flow of combat, and I really liked that. And it's honestly a shame that there isn't more of those moments to get you engaged and excited in the game. They open up the game with a big boss fight. I was pretty pumped up, and then things kind of got boring for a while. You know, the pacing of this maybe wasn't the best, but once we got to the end of the first region,
I really
once
wonder
we started
what
pushing
causes
into the
you to
second
get the
region,
slow-mo
I
when you
really
down
did enjoy
this,
myself when I was playing the game. As for the factory systems, I'm not going to pretend that I'm one of the people that enjoys this. I was someone that skipped all of this. I copied blueprints from day one because in the initial building process, I did not have fun. I didn't enjoy it. I found it kind of boring, honestly, and frustrating when I would click something and I'd accidentally turn it, or, you know, it didn't feel good. But once I got everything up and running and I could start using these resources to max out my other areas and build them and expand them, I did.
What the fuck? Is that a... Okay, I'm not gonna be an elitist, but is that a single light belt transforming Originium into Originium Cross? What the... Bro, that is some churn level shit. Okay, but no, not elitist.
Enjoy that. And I think that, for me, there's so much building. It is such a big part of the game. I don't think I would ever last on this game long term and love it and grind it and want to log in for another year, because I just feel like there's so much of this
so
system
many of the things
that
are just
they're going
clogged.
to have to keep
Please,
doing.
Bro, Fob is being an elitist right now. Fob is literally, he is making fun of his base when he's just trying to be a happy man with his happy base, right? Look at Fob. Look at Fob's face. Editor, zoom in on Fob's face right now. That is the face of a man that laughs at the casuals. Just like Sarah of the Lake, you know what I'm saying?
Future regions, and I don't want to do it again. I don't. It's not enjoyable. I don't think that running the power to different areas, I don't enjoy this process at all. I think it is clunky. I find it boring. I do not find it satisfying. I know other people are trying to set up zip lines. And
I actually think the factory building aspect of this game is not clunky at all. And like the laying of the zip lines and shit, I feel like it's pretty well done. The only thing that could make the experience better is if you could fucking double jump, so you could reach whatever points you want. But like,
they should just remove stamina cost. Not gonna lie, like what the fuck is the point of stamina? Like only keep the stamina in combat, right? Like why do I need to manage my stamina in exploration, bro? When like this game is about AIC. Like if I want to dash around in the road, like just let me dash, bro. Right, so let's just do that.
You know.
And they like that. But for me, this is not a selling feature that would keep me engaged. But I also knew it was part of the game. And from what I can tell, there's quite a bit here. But when I see the reviews of other people, they kind of dunk on it for being basic. It's not Factorio. It's not satisfactory. It's just kind of this building mechanic that maybe isn't the deepest thing ever.
Yeah, I don't think it's deep. In comparison to other factory
games,
games,
even play Factorio?
Very, very straightforward. Does
Fob actually play?
But like again, I'm coming from the POV as someone who has played factory games, and that's why I was very confused why so many people thought it was so hard.
I see.
Because I think this factory system is like extremely straightforward.
Ooh,
like
so basically, he's an elitist.
It is very, very shallow. Like there's not that much depth to it. Like there's only so much you can really even do, right? You're hard gated by resources, because in a lot of factory games you can expand how many resources you get to, like, honestly infinity if you wanted to, right? But in this game you're hard gated by that, and because you're hard gated by that, there's an exact fucking point in which you cannot go any further, so
No, it's fine. Once I could get everything up and running with the help of others, I enjoyed the rewards of it and being able to instantly build.
I have over 3K hours on Factorio, and Field Factory is so easy, it kind of makes the people complaining about difficulty look stupid as fuck. Well, again, chat, this goes back to the idea that, like, we are just degen sweaty gamers, right? Including myself.
We
like,
are the elites.
People playing this game are not.
We are the elites, right? Like,
of Art Knight
and Field.
I think
as one united
like this
nation,
tweet, even that
we
I
will
posted last
kill
night,
the
like getting
fuck
to this
in-game.
amount of views and likes is like the amount of people that just didn't realize like character order on similar trigger combos matters is like surprise. And then the amount of people that
the
don't even know what the
citizens
fuck
of
Pelica
elites.
does. I swear there's a ton of people in the replies here. They're just like, what does I just using Perlica because she seems to do big damage. What does she? They don't even know what electrification is. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, I mean,
my god,
man, brother. It's just things like these, and also this post, man. The amount of people who hate Factory in here. Or just like
Devs
said, they're too dumb, so they just
I saw Devs listen.
Like,
Devs
like
listen
that,
mentioned.
or, like it's like it definitely made me realize that the average people playing Arkness and Phil right now are like one way behind most of us playing the game right here. I think most people that are watching Twitch actively and playing games are usually more on like the tryhard side, right, sweaty side than the average player. So like. I think the average players are like much further behind, you know?
The average player is like a Firefly main that doesn't run Dahlia and Fuke and stick with HMZ and run Mei. And then they pull for Lingsha. Yeah, that's the average player.
They
right?
don't know everything. No, that's not the point, right? I'm saying this was like good, I guess, a good revelation as to like where the average player is at, right? I'm not saying it's like a bad thing. It's like it's like a wake-up call to me as to like around about where everybody is at, you know? Whereas like before this, I thought people were a little bit more progressed. I thought generally the average person was like having an easier time with Factory because I didn't think it was that deep. But now I'm like, average player equals Twitter user. Motherfucker, what should I do? Send out a fucking census out to people's mail to their fucking homes and fucking do a goddamn like survey? Like, what are you saying? Like, what can I do? Like, obviously, Twitter is one of the easiest things I have access to. Like, what do you think I am? The government?
Yeah.
I can't do that, so I gotta use what I have at my
Send him
disposal.
a letter.
All right. Mail-in ballots are not allowed. Oh, okay.
Characters and kind of max out their gear.
It sounded you were making fun because they didn't know what each character specializes in. No, it was more like, oh, that's just what the average is, right? That's why I keep saying
that's what
I
casuals
need to become
are
more
like.
self-aware as the fact that I am a DJ loser that has been
casuals.
playing this game too much,
Oh,
right?
my God.
And then the average player is much more casual than that. So.
Yeah, like basically they're dog shit.
But for me, this one is just
I'm the
not something that's
fourth
going to keep my
translator.
attention. If I look at the overall exploration of the world,
See,
by the
like,
way, I'm not even an elitist, by the way. I'm not even elitist. I fully cater my content to the casuals, for the casuals, by the casuals. Which is why I even play on my free-to-play account more than our account. Bro, I literally grind on my free-to-play account because I want to have the casual experience. Right? And like all the things that I make on my Boycorp, it is like guides for casuals. It's like as simplified as fucking possible. Bro. So a W MrPokke.
Every time MTash says that, I want to just ask him, what does keep your attention? And then this is where MTash goes, my children, my family, my wife. And I'm like, oh my God, stop making video games or video game videos, you know?
I thought the world was decent to explore, but I don't like the exploration in these games, period. And I don't think that it is this game's fault. I think that it is Genshin Impact's fault, Honkai Star Rail's fault, Wuthering Wave's fault. I don't think they did anything wrong here, but I find the chest finding, the crystal farming, I find this all so boring and mundane.
Honestly, what should actually happen in Alright Enfield is that basically we are gonna have like a 1v1 mid lane. So we're gonna go from like our relay tower over here, and then there's like my other relay tower. And then we just go all in, and we just do it out 1v1. No sums, no pots, or one item. And then whoever wins gets 500 chests. And then you clear out the entire version. So if you lose this match, you challenge the next player, and then so on and so forth, right? And absolutely.
Like they're trying to pad out the game and trying to fill in this world, and I don't find it fun. I don't find it engaging, and the thought of going to find more mushrooms so I can ascend my characters is borderline depressing. It tilts me because I just want to use my new weapon. I just want to max it out. I just want to do that, and I think that this is a fine world to explore. I just don't have the urge to explore it. And I think that, again, that might be just a fatigue thing on these gacha open world games, not necessarily on this, because
All right, so on that point, I am someone that has played every single one of the games Mtash has mentioned, just like him, and I did hit open world fatigue. In terms of, like, you guys know in the other games, I fucking just stopped doing exploration, right? I stopped caring. But I don't know. Something in Enfield made me fucking grind. Like, I'm grinding open world exploration like crazy. Like, I'm literally checking every fucking corner. Again, I don't know why. So, like,
Hypergrift.
You know, a honeymoon phase, 100%. But, I'm trying to think. Did I go, like, super hard? I guess I went super hard on exploration on Wuwa as well in the beginning. Maybe it is just honeymoon phase. Yeah.
Maybe.
No. I did that for Wuwa as well. I did literally a 7-day fucking streamathon for Wuwa's release. So, you know, it might just be honeymoon phase. It is just surprising that Mtash doesn't even have a honeymoon phase at all with these games. Like, Mtash's honeymoon phase, I swear, lasts like 5 seconds. And then, like, the second he, like, chooses the gender of his, like, main character, he kind of right. Like, I don't know.
We'll also say this. Having these explosives and opening up new areas, there were definitely moments of exploration that was enjoyable. I just, you know, it's low down on the tier list of fun factor for me. I like the bosses. I like those big moments a lot more. And when I have to spend so much time doing things that I don't want, I think that it kind of taints my overall opinion of a game, even if it's not necessarily.
I'm sorry. Or someone says C.
Necessarily bad or wrong. I think that it's just almost an industry issue. It is a fifth game in the kind of world and genre issue. I think first mover advantage was a big thing. I think Genshin got away with it. Everyone was like climbing to the tippy top of a mountain. If there's a chest up on that hill there, I don't care. I don't care to get 10 Primo gems or Abra Skimbus gems. I don't know what they're called in this game. Originium gems. I just don't. Gems. Overall, the sentiment for this game has been mixed. There's a lot of people saying the factory must.
Given the size of Hoyo and Wuwa communities.
Maybe, I don't know. I just genuinely don't think Mtash likes video games anymore. Because I've said this every time. He legitimately doesn't have a game he likes, you know?
He's done.
He's quit PoE. I don't even think he plays a Destiny mobile game anymore. I don't even think he plays a Theory Restart anymore, alright? Even though he still gets sponsored by it. Like, I don't know what he plays, alright? So...
Grow. There's other people that are complaining.
His review is fair so far, though, no? It's fair for, like... him, because at this point a lot of us have been trained to understand that Mtash just generally doesn't like games. At least he definitely doesn't like gacha games, right? But I can't really tell if he likes any other games either, because I haven't seen him stick to any other game. He didn't like Where Winds Meet, which you would think would be up his alley with the boss fights and stuff, but no, he didn't like that either. So I don't really know what the fuck he likes. So, I don't know.
I have this weird amalgamation of people that love it, and they knew what they were getting themselves into, but then also essentially haters that, they're jumping into this game that has factories that they don't want, exploration that they don't want, and seemingly this just isn't a game that they want to play. And I can understand I am viewed as a player like that sometimes. Well, why are you playing if you don't like the game? And I completely understand that side of it. So I think that there probably are a lot of people that played this game and reviewed it poorly because they got themselves into something that they probably shouldn't have even tried in the long run. I don't like The Sims. I'm not...
What the fuck is that there, chat? I love that the game lets me spawn camp my daily stamina sinks. Those enemies hit pretty hard. What the fuck is that? Is that with his friends? He uses friends, right? You just get your friends to give you their defense or some shit, right? Because you can't even fucking place defenses that close to one another, right? Holy shit, right? Essence farm is easy that way. I guess that's
Probably
fair.
Shouldn't have even tried in the long run.
Oh, you can?
I don't like The Sims.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You know, I'm not going to play The Sims. I'm not going to go download Sims 4 or Sims 5 or whatever they're on and then downvote it because it's like, I don't like building houses because, like, I'm just never going to try it. I think that because this, you know, had a lot of hype, because it was a big game, people have known about Arknight's Enfield for a long time. I think that you did have a lot of that crossover, and it caused quite a bit of kind of negativity in the first few days. Over time, it seems like the reviews are actually starting to go up, because at one point it was like 2.9, 3.1, and it is starting to climb as maybe more people that are more familiar with the genre.
By the way, this thing, right? Corrector EXP and credit discussion for how much you need for your 1 to 60 and 60 to 90. There is actually a good way to save up a decent amount of this, which is from your regional distribution stores, because they have a lot of those one-time items for like your EXP and your Ascension, even for like your Tracers. But you ideally wouldn't buy them because you will want to buy the weekly Essence tickets first, right? Like for example, of 84. But eventually, if they keep adding these kind of things to like a regional expansion, you could technically just use those materials to build up your next unit. So for example, right now, if I'm building my second team, which is my physical team, I don't really need a farm for Tracers specifically, because I can just buy the Tracers from the shop. And if I want to take my Ember to level 90, I can just buy the EXP from the shop. So you don't really need a farm that much, because half of it, or at least like your second team onwards, you can offset the cost a little bit from like the stuff you can buy from the regional distribution. So you save a bit of money. Because like, if you don't do that and you only farm with your stamina, right? Then where are you gonna spend like the rest of the materials? Like, how many teams are you realistically gonna build in this game, right? So yeah,
I'm more familiar with the game and the world. They're starting to play the game, and maybe they're getting past those early moments.
See, when I talk about educational content, nobody flying gives a fuck. Or nobody gives a flying fuck, right? Like when I talk about good informational things about where you can save your stamina and where you can save your Tracers, nobody fucking cares, bro. I see Yvonne. I see S, right, bro? Then we might as well just eat slop, right? I will just, oh my god, man, I fucking hate S, you know what I'm saying?
To see some of those better moments. So I can see that happening.
Man,
I can understand that flow.
it.
As for the gacha, I had a bad experience. I lost a lot of 50-50s. I missed the weapon banner 5 different times without getting the banner weapon. It didn't feel good. I got a lot of characters, but they weren't the ones I necessarily wanted. I could have won.
You guys watched me the other day miss the banner weapon 9 times.
Yeah. Crazy.
Because I got so many doubles in a row. I just got double after double after double, and none of them were Ardelia's weapon.
You're so good. You're so relatable.
Which is like, okay. Now, I got a ton of doubles, so I should accept that being lucky is good, right? That was great. But, oh, man.
At least
can you imagine?
I have no idea how FOP talks over the TTS. I think my mind would actually explode. Like, if for example, my chat TTSs right now, I would give it 110% of my attention. Yep, bro is educated.
Those 9 were spread through 9 fucking,
and just
you know,
makes
like,
YouTube videos
I don't know.
because they need the money. It will at least be something different and keep this cycle fresh.
Well, no, this is my journey in discovering if MTash ever actually enjoys a game. So, listen. Hey, come on, man. Like, I've been on this train, okay? I feel like we're almost there. Surely, okay? Like, one of these days, he will find the game that he likes. Like, we've been on this train for
MTash will like League of Legends. You don't have to raise a corrector. I mean, technically you raise them from your levels when you fight creeps. You don't have to deal with the gacha system. You don't have to deal with the time gate. You don't have to deal with exploration. And the only thing you deal with are your dog shit teammate 50-50s to see if you get like a real animal or like a real players. You know what I'm saying?
years now. The video of him losing the weapon banner.
Nah, bro, I feel like he will like
YouTube Shorts and
I legit think
landscape is booming. What happened with this whole Stella Sora arc? On his stream, he was doom posting it, but then on his YouTube video, he like had a more positive take. So I don't really know. Like, at the end of the day, it was still sponsored. He might have just done us. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Because we literally tuned into MTash playing that segment, and he was not recommending the game to people, but then his YouTube video was, like, kind of positive, so... Gacha community defends games so fucking hard it is crazy. Any critique you make...
Wuthering Wave and Ohio share the same system, games and retard communities. I have 2 gacha games inside of me. One is a retard, and the other is a retard. Which is why they hate on other games better than them, because it will make them to quit too loud.
Bro, I swear, Forbes chat is so mean. If my chat ever says this, I will cry on stream, bro. Alright, so this is how you know I have the most positive, family-friendly community. Bro, Forbes chat will make me cry. Alright? I will not let my kid watch Forbes stream, bro. It's too mean.
I mean, it goes both ways, right? If you critique the game too much, then the armies of the glazers come out. But then if you're too positive, then the armies of haters come out. It's just like you just
I'm
ignore the
sensitive.
fucking
It's
idiots.
cute. Shut the fuck.
Or lost at 50-50 to future banner characters like Gilberta and Yvonne, and I didn't. And there's all these different factors. I got all the way to pity. And then I got the character. And instead of getting a new 6-star character and then getting Lavatin after that, I just went back up to 80 pity, and it felt bad. You can feel bad winning the 50-50 because you got it too early and you can't...
See, but I don't think I'm a fence sitter on games. I think I just genuinely enjoy games. And if I stop enjoying games, I just quit.
Oh my god. He's just like me, for real. Not even pre-watch, by the way. Like, I will just give it my all for whatever the game is going to be. And then at some point, if the game is no longer what it used to be, no harm, no foul, it was fun, it did what it do, and then adios. Alright? Like, it is... Bro, is that an Asian thing, bro? That would be crazy.
I don't know. I'm not the type where, like, I feel like it's worth a damn for me to, if I stop enjoying a game, to sit there and bitch about it while I keep playing. I just fucking stop playing, bro, and move to something else.
True.
Like... I don't think I don't really get if they're like, unless you're like so passionate about the game and you want it to improve and that's why you're sticking with it, sure. But like there's very few games where like if I'm at the borderline of quitting, like if I like really give a damn enough, you know? Like am I ever going to like make a video series or like stream ranting about FGO for hours hoping that FGO will change the system? No, I'm not, because they're never gonna fucking change. I don't give a shit about it. I just quit. You know? It doesn't fucking matter to me. I'm just gonna move to the next game and find my fun. So I don't think that's really being a fence sitter. That's just, I don't know. I just find it a lot more fun for me to use my time to find the next thing that'll make me happy than to sit there being unhappy, praying that a miracle happens and my unhappiness gets fixed within that game. So
someone should take the advice, by the way.
For the weapon, you can feel bad losing the 50-50s. You can feel bad losing the 50-50.
Yeah, Girls for Online 2. Same thing, Girls for Online 2. I fucking started bitching about the Gunsmoke, and then I just flat out quit. I wasn't gonna sit there and keep playing it like hoping Gunsmoke got better. It's not gonna happen, so I just fucking quit. You know, bitched about it and then left. Same thing with Uma Musume. I got tired of parent farming. Now, sure, once in a while I'll make a horse, but like I don't really actively play it anymore.
Are you happy playing League every night after stream, though, Ham?
Yeah. No, not bad. It's like a good, nice like wind down while I'm fucking doing other stuff on the side. So
too close to the other pity. There's a lot of situations where it just basically doesn't feel good.
The more of the story every casual player unlocks, new build, and then play the game tutorial about, and tutorial for each building takes a lot of times, especially if you someone new for it and want to understand that, so you can't enjoy your new shiny character or your new weapon, you get it, or even the story, to be honest.
I've no idea what the fuck you just said.
Yes. You have quit more gachas than MTashlo, bro. Yeah, but I played more than you, so I can, you know, have a better take.
And in my video, you know, I talk about it might not be the greediest and the mathematically worst gacha system, but damn does it feel bad. It is.
Listen, as much as I may have quit more gacha games than MTash has, I have had more fun playing games than I think MTash has. Like, I legitimately think I just generally know how to have fun more. MTash doesn't seem to very much have fun in a lot of games.
Oh my god, it's my chatter. Lazy Doro. Fob is right. And there it is.
I don't know. He gets like, I don't know.
It is brutal.
Maybe it's just like YouTuber mode. And he's like thinking of like YouTube video ideas, and that makes him think of like certain things that he can make a video content off of. And I'm not really thinking about that. I'm just thinking of enjoying the game. And maybe that's the discrepancy, but I don't really know. Spending money equals having fun. A lot of people will tell you spending money is fun in life. Saint, like, I don't know what you're saying. Like, huh?
It is the Saint, by the way.
Yeah.
It is the Saint. It's him. Spending money equals fun. Whale equals fun. And there it is.
Yes, a lot of people do think spending their money that they've earned is fun. Yeah, like what? What are you trying to say? That makes no sense. Huh?
In my opinion, and losing.
Now, if we're talking about spending money on taxes to give to the government, obviously that's not fun. But if I'm spending money on something I enjoy, then that means I'm having fun.
For some reason, felt like it was ramped up. Maybe because of the 25, 75 on the weapon banner or whatever it is. I didn't like that feeling. And
I agree with
MTash that has gacha.
Right? Like, for anybody that's talking about this like gacha part, like, I agree with MTash. The gacha feel like any gacha, I think, where you can fucking just lose multiple 50-50s and there's no carryover pity, it feels like shit, right? So like, I agree with him. The feeling sucks, especially when like it kind of, and to be fair, it feels worse for him because he had the experience where he got Levitain like 10 rolls before the fucking 120 pity. So like, it would have been optimal for him there if he just lost it to like fucking Gilberta or Yvonne or anything else, right? But instead he got Levitain, so he lost the 120 pity, right? Like, there's a theoretical world where he would have lost that 50-50 10 pulls before the guarantee, gotten like something else.
Okay, but the thing with this feeling, right, is like, it logically just doesn't make sense because like, if you just simply swap, so he just completely forgot that he has 2 early 6 stars, which is what led him to his 50-50 being around the same counter as his 6-star counter. Like, we had the little notepad, right? Wait, where's my notepad? We had the little notepad. Is it this one? Hold up. Wait, give me a sec. Yeah, there we go. It's like, if this didn't happen, right? And like, he only got a single 6-star, and he lost a 50-50 and like 70 pulls, that means his PD counter towards 120 would have been like, what? 750? Yeah, it would have been 50, right? If he got a 6-star at 70 pulls, and only one 6-star at 70 pulls, then in the next 50 pulls, he wouldn't even have hit his 6-star PD, and then he would have gotten Levitain, which ironically would make him feel more fun, or like feel less bad. But because he completely ignored the fact that he got 2 early 6-stars, it's like, oh man, bro, this feeling sucks. Which I guess to their own rights is like, it makes sense, because like, if you don't want to care about the standard 6-stars, then like, it just feels bad.
And then gotten Levitain as well, but like, so like, the gacha does feel really stinky sometimes. Like, it kind of makes you feel like ass.
And it is just instantly going.
To be fair, his account became stacked in that 1 pity as it was. True, he did get a lot of fucking 6-stars. But I'll say this, chat. I think that doesn't really matter to some people, because I'm sure there are a lot of you in here where you could get every fucking 6-star under the sun, but if you didn't get the 6-star you wanted that drew you to the game, you might quit.
Okay, okay.
Am I wrong to?
I'm going to be for you. What is the difference between MTash getting Levitain in 120 pulls, where he lost multiple 50-50s, or he got Levitain in 120 pulls, where he lost one 50-50? Like, you would have still spent 120 pulls. It's not like he wasted like 40, 50, 60 more pulls just to get Levitain, which is what could have happened if you, for example, you use the 50-50 system, right? And you go hard pity twice. So you go like 80 plus 80. That's 160. That actually feels bad. Because you have to spend those extra pulls. But for this, there's like just no difference. Like, no matter how many times you lose, you're always guaranteed that rate up at 120 pulls. So, like, I just don't really see this whole thing being like, oh my god, it's worse. Because you are getting the exact same thing. It's just that the game gives you more 6 stars than if someone just didn't get those 6 stars. Because you're getting the same thing.
Say that, I feel like a lot of people have a specific target that they really want that made them play the game. If you don't get it, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's like that feeling of you wanting to not lose your spark by losing your 50-50 again to another 6 star. It is the feeling of greed, right? Like you are greedy for that one more 6 star right before the pity so that you can get another 6 star that is not levitating after you already got 2 more 6 stars before that. Like there's no other explanation for this. Because if you take away those early 6 stars, you would have just gotten a single other 6 star. Like any other person that put on the leveling banner, generally speaking, like if you only get one single rate up, you will probably only get one other 6 star if you lost, right? You get one around 70-ish, and then you go to a hard pity at 120. That's it. So like because he got so many lucky 6 stars, then he wants even more, bro. Like he wanted one more 6 star on top of that. Like for example, like literally this right here, right? Like he was at this. So like if he just lost one more time after already getting early, he would have felt better. But it's just he didn't, and he took this as the feeling of the entire gacha, and just disregarded the fact that you are gonna be able to get multiple 6 stars early on, even though at the end of the day you are still spending 120 pulls. You are spending the exact same number of pulls for levitating. It is just whether or not you wanted those at 6 stars, which is a gacha game, right? Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. So, and then what to do?
Other fucking standard character or every other character, you're not interested, you know? So like at the same time, I could see how in MTash's position it could still feel ass. Doesn't matter if he got 4 or 3 or 4 or 6 stars, right? The fact that none of them were something that interested him, right, it could still feel bad. Funnily, how Dragon Ball Legends finally added a pity for the highest level characters, but if you get that character before you hit the pity, you cannot claim it anymore. What the fuck?
I can't believe Fob is watching not one but 2 Mtashed at the same time on stream. This guy really loves Mtashed, isn't he? Giga.
Whoa! Maybe he should try playing the next big game in his own time as a normal player, not a content creator, to see if he's actually capable of enjoying gaming. Well, I think MTash said in the previous, like, life video update he had where, like, he was playing some games off stream, right? And just enjoying it. So I think he does have stuff, but it's just, like, games that he doesn't want to make content off of. What game? I think it was... was it Silk Song? I think it was Silk Song. Yeah, I think he said something about like he didn't want to stream Silk Song because he didn't want to have to like talk on stream. He just wanted to sit down and grind. You know, I don't know if he actually did, but
going to be worse. I don't think that these systems make the games better in any way. I think that this game had quite a bit of potential, and if it was just like a good RPG game, I think this game is getting like some hype, some big hype. But people get screwed on this. There's the factory stuff. There's, you know, running around and getting mushrooms, and I'll say it again.
The fucking
I think it just makes the games worse. So I know that I'm not like the biggest gacha fan, but I think there are some really good things here in this game, like genuinely good things, and they either got missed, overshadowed.
I feel like you and MTash need to get in a call at some point, Lamau. The funny thing is, I think MTash 100% knows I react to his videos because we've talked in DMs a bunch. And, like, I've talked to him before about his videos, too. So, like, it's not like we haven't talked, right? I've talked to him. But... so, like, part of me wonders sometimes if, like, when he uploads a video, he's, like, you know, like, knows that I'm going to be reacting. But, like, I don't know.
Or
yeah, there's been times where MTash has straight up been in my chat while I react to his videos. So, wouldn't the #1 last right main have P5? Fuck you, Fub Gun.
Reduced in their overall impact and hype. When I put
Fob is biggest MTash fan. Okay, low key, chat. I've said this multiple times. I actually think MTash is hilarious. I don't know if he means to be hilarious. The way his videos like pan out in terms of sequential order and takes sometimes, it gets really funny. You know, like one of my favorite parts was the Stella Sora incident where he fucking absolutely dunked on Stella Sora and then they sponsored him to fucking retry the game. I'm like, what is happening? The fuck is this shit? And then the absolute hilarity after we reacted to that video, and then I tuned into MTash's VOD on stream, and then immediately one of the chatter, because he got sponsored to retry the game on stream, and then I tuned into that VOD, and then someone came into his chat and said, "Hi, MTash, would you recommend this game to me?" He's like, "No, don't do it, man." I'm like, wait, what? Bro, this is like the first 2 hours of trying the game again after they asked you to try it. Like, that shit is fucking comedy, bro. Like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I think MTash is fucking hilarious. Like, it's a different level of comedy where I don't think he's doing it on purpose, but it's like, it's there, you know? So, I don't know, man. I still think his content's funny. You're a fucking fan, bro? Hey, don't be mad. Literally said, don't even bother. Yeah, but like, that's hilarious, dude. That's why I think MTash is a funny guy. Like, call back to his Klee trilogy back in Genshin, you know? Like, bro, that was one of the funniest shit in, like, the Genshin content creator space back then. That was fucking hilarious. But anyways.
Everything together. I enjoyed playing this game. But there is one thing that is in the back of my mind. Do I want to keep playing? Do I care what the third region is? Do I care what the next banner character is?
The third region probably would have been Japan, but now it's going to be like...
with the FOMO and the events and logging in daily so that I can use my energy. And at the current state of the game, the answer is not really. For whatever reason, even though I very much enjoyed playing this game and put in more hours than I think a lot of people expected, I don't have this addiction or urge to really keep grinding. I may play a little bit more, but as the days have continued on, beyond day 5 and 6, I just haven't really had the urge to play. And I'm actually behind a little bit right now because I have not been...
You can just kind of just say the same thing for like every game, no? Like a lot of like the games, because you don't even have that initial excitement to play them in the first place, right? Whether is it like Stella Sora, where winds meet, right? Other gacha games, Arnights and View, it's kind of like the same sentiments.
I think that's okay. I think you're allowed to play a game and enjoy it for as long as you can, and you shouldn't have to get married to these gacha games to be called a fan or to play them. I don't think you have to log in for a year.
Oh my god, finally, bro. And MrPokke was like awakening to this as well yesterday. Bro, it's about time some of these other gacha streamers realize tourism is just fine. Okay? Like, you can tour multiple places.
Bro, I've been a tourist since the last year, bro. What is even say? I already know how good gacha tourism is. I've been touring like 5 games non-stop on repeat for like 2025, bro. And then we have like 1 or 2 main games, which is like League and HSR. What is he even saying right now, right? And then when we get into that new... Bro, I ain't taking that. When we get into that new game, we give it our all. And then eventually, if that game is going to stay, fantastic. If it doesn't going to stay, we'll just come back after a couple of months for their next patch. Just like how a tourist...
You know, when something hot's happening, just hop back in. You don't have to be a CC that only covers that, right? Like, head tourist speaking? Yes, sir. #1 tourist reporting for duty right here. I'm just saying, man, there's just so many things, and I think... Right, lots of gacha games have specific moments.
And Fob had an under-the-table agreement where Fob would suddenly bring up his latest upload or some paid chatter link in the video. Then he criticized his video on stream. That, in turn, made chat want to hate watch and leave nasty comments on the video, but little did they know, it only boosted the views pondering dokes.
Well, to be fair, most of MTash videos, before we react, whenever we check the comment section, it's already a wasteland. But, like, I think it is really true for gacha games that a lot of their biggest peaks of interest or like their most fun moments are at beginning of certain patches, you know? So like, there's no reason for you to stick around and play every single day of every patch as a content creator all the way till like the last days of it, you know? Like you could just hit up the newest banner, hit up the newest patch update. Maybe there's some fun events, hit that shit up, finish it.
Okay, I will say one thing though, as a tourist, this is a perspective as a tourist, right? One thing, right? Is that if you are a tourist for that game, eventually you will not find the same level of expectations as you would as compared when you tour the same place. I think what I'm trying to say is, for example, right, if I toured a game for the first time as a tourist, it will feel fun. It's like if you go to Japan for the first time, right? If you go to Korea for the first time, if you go to like any country for the first time, right? It's pretty fun, right? But if you go to the same place every other like 6 weeks or like 2 months, and they maybe add something a little bit new. They add a new character. They change the endgame a little bit. But eventually that tourism mode will also wear off. So it's not just a thing where like if you main that game, you will get burned out. And if you're a tourist, you won't burn out. I feel like even as a tourist, you will also burn out. To the point where you don't want to go anymore. Because although you might not even give the game that much attention, but like, eventually like, what's the point of going there and seeing the same thing over and over and over and over again? Like with minor changes in there. You know what I'm saying? But like what gets me sticking is more in-depth understanding of like what they actually have to offer. Like they made me want to like learn more things. You get what I'm saying? So like if I were to, let's just say, right, Uma Musume. I think Uma Musume is a pretty good tourist game. Because you kind of just grind for your parents and your ace runs. And then you have that one single race, you slam it, and then bada boom, bada bing. Everything else, you do it behind the scenes, it doesn't matter. Then just get it over and done with. So, another good tourist game. Okay, I would say I low-key have been kind of like chilling on like every other gacha game for a long time. And like if you take away like the aspects from like the story, right? If you take away the aspects of the end game, then what's left in the game is just not that much. Like I don't really have that big of an instant. Like I don't really want to pull Senna. She may or may not be meta, but I don't really think I need Senna because we have like our Yasuga and everything else, right? So if I don't pull Senna, then it is what it is. I don't really have a need to feel like I want to pull Monye or like Ameth because like I am at the end of the day just a tourist. So whether or not I get those units, it's starting to like lose its like I lose my desire for pulling for these things. And at the end of the day, playing a gacha game is like you play a gacha game for units, right? Okay, maybe not just for units, but like the number one business model for all gacha games is to sell units. That's how they earn money. All right, it's usually from units. Sometimes they add a whale pack here and there, spend event, but like mostly you make money in a gacha game by selling units. So if you are gonna be a tourist and you get to the point where like you're not even interested in the units anymore and what they have to offer, then that's where like the tourism will kind of like also fade out, and it will happen to players whether or not they're tourists or they're like a main game. That is kind of my reason. I don't want to do. Yeah, this will never happen for League of Legends though. So very, very nice.
Not just try it once or twice and then, you know, move to the next one. Like, you don't really have
and there's also like nothing wrong with the game as well, right? The game could be completely fine. The game could be fun. The game could be good, bad. Like, it doesn't really matter. But if you yourself, as an individual, right, as a consumer, is that how many times do you want to eat steak on the same day or like on the same year? How many times do you want to eat like fried rice or like noodles? Like at some point you'll just sit down and eat, and like you just don't really want it anymore. And then you're thinking to yourself, okay, do I really want this next time? And then like if there's nothing else you wanna keep trying, then so be it. It's not like the food tastes bad or whatever. You enjoy eating those food, but if you wanna try other things in the future, then it is what it is, you know. So yeah,
get married to it. So bro, that shit is a minefield. Frame 1 because people already is routine. Yeah. Look at his top right UI. The guy hates collecting rewards. Okay, to be fair though, so do I. I'm pretty sure mine's pretty bad too. Look at that shit up there, bro. I got all okay, to be fair, I just haven't clicked these yet because I just logged in. I haven't done anything but reacting. But yeah, I'm you guys know my other gachas. I'm usually pretty bad about fucking getting rid of the marks.
And 2 years. I don't think if they can keep you, you should stay. And a lot of these games, I think, need better core loops long term if they want to
authority
keep
level.
Me
I'm halfway
and
to 54.
Make me stay. I know that once this map is fully explored, There's nothing really else to do. When I run out of quests, there isn't any long-term loops that are good. And the big thing here is they don't really have an endgame. They don't have an endgame at all. And I honestly want to touch on it because one of the systems that is kind of endgame or replayable content, it's bad. This game mode may be one of the worst game modes.
This is basically like the discounted version of Divergent Universe Rewards. And you never ever play this game ever been. Like this particular game mode. So like
I've ever played in a video game. It is such an unhinged, disjointed mess, in my opinion. I cannot recommend this to anyone. I did not like this mode
is like,
it's a bit of a roguelike.
The mobs are all like fucking level 50, and it's like goofy. They're pretty much one-shottable, and like it kind of revolves around exploring the area within time frames, and then unlocking areas, and then moving forward, and then collecting loot that you specifically need to hand in for the missions. And it's like, it's not that fun. It's kind of whatever. Not the biggest fan of it. That's why I haven't done it since the tutorial. So
a bit of an evolving story as you progress through this zone.
Calling it extraction
but
is
for
a
the most
mockery.
part,
technically it is an extraction because you loot stuff within a time and then it fucking extracts you out of it. So by the strictest definition, it is an extraction. Yeah, the mobs here are very, very squishy. They are a joke. So
do a little task, come out, go in, do a little task, come out, and eventually you're going to start opening up different areas. But for the most part, with the kind of sanity system that they've got in it, you can only do so much exploration before you're booted out. And with the kind of inventory management that they have, as you pick up items, you're going to run out of inventory space. And you can expand on this, all right? There is stuff that you can expand on this, but it is so painfully boring. I can't. I don't want to progress. I don't even want to touch this anymore. I think that this is a terrible system. It was so unengaging that I fell asleep midstream. No, not actually, but it was one of the things where I realized I just don't know. I just don't know if I'm going to love this game long term, because if this is one of the game modes that they are offering, they've missed the mark, and it doesn't put a ton of confidence in me long term. I think there's some good stuff in Arknight's Enfield, but I do not think that this is an amazing game. I do not think that this is something that's going to honestly last very long for many people. I don't think that it has the staying power as some of the other games. But you can also look at games like Wuthering Waves that continue to improve on itself and has carved out a nice spot in this niche. I think that Arknight's Enfield needs a lot of work, and I think it needs more content. It felt like it was very quick to get through a lot of the content that was available. And while I did enjoy my time with the game, I was almost never blown away. It was one of these games where I just felt whelmed the whole time. It was like a 6 or 6.5 out of 10.
Oh my god, of course
if you're not taking like a 7.0 is a bad game. You know what I'm saying? Like if we're looking at the grand scheme of things, if we're looking at the worst game ever, is like Gollum. Like Gollum Middle Earth is like a 0 or 1 out of 10. This is aeons better than that. But is it amazing? No. And, I always critique gacha games because, again, I think that gacha games, they ruin themselves being gacha games. Even though Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact, I know everyone might not like them all.
Okay, this thing. Gacha games ruin themselves for being gacha games when gacha games could have been so much more. It's what the consumers want, though. You can, take this exact same game, and if you were to apply it to the business model as, for example, those, single purchase, right? Like, if you buy, single song, whatever the fuck it's gonna be. It's like, the devs know that the consumers are crippling gambling addictions. It's the year 26. And because people know that the core bars, they know how much money people will spend to swipe on gacha games, they will deliver a product. They will provide a bottom line. And it sounds like, oh my god, the core bar Shogun game. But it really is just very, very simple supply and demand. If a company knows how much potential this industry is going to bring. Like, why would I sell a single game for $60 when I can sell
He's gonna poker flop stream and lost.
Yeah, so thank you so much for the 7 months. You like, why sell a game for $60 when I can sell a pack for $100 for 50 pools? Like, the math just doesn't add up. And like, you don't even need everybody to buy it. You just need a couple of whales in there here and there, right? Maybe like a million people buys like a monthly pass. You would have been like set for like a long ass time. That's why live service games are so popular, and that's why gacha games are so popular. And like, it is not even like saying like the system is good. It's bad, right? It's predatory. It's gambling on your FOMO. You're literally like gambling on like the online slot machines. But there's still a reason why this industry is so fucking successful, because they know that's what people want, right? It's like, it reminds me a little bit of like the people, y'all gacha communities, right? Y'all watching this video right now, y'all can pretend to say, oh my god, I hate drama, let's not talk about it, let's skateboard. But at the end of the day though, like, people are just capable in real life, right? People, you are just fucking capable, bro. Like, whatever people argue on the fucking street, you'll be like, oh my god, bro, what's going on? I want to see, I want to look. And when like actual things like about the game is gonna happening, most people are probably not gonna be as interested. Same thing for gacha games, right? Most players, they want to gamble. They want to be the guy that wins them winning the 50-50. They don't want to drop $60 for a gacha game. Do you think more or less people will play Honest Enfield if they release it as like a $60 game? I would dare say way lesser people will play Honest Enfield. Even if they release this as a single title, $60, take it or leave it. It'll be like a way small market demographic. And like, that's just the way that, as sad as it is just the way the rule works. So it is what do.
That they're big, good games. They're instantly like a 7 out of 10 or even 6.5 out of 10 compared to other traditional games in a lot of cases, because they're actively trying to frustrate you. They're actually, trying to make you spend money in a lot of cases. So I think that this game is like a 6 if Wuthering Waves is a 7. Kind of vibe.
God.
If you're understanding my scaling of it.
No,
I think that they have a lot there. And as a free game on your phone, I mean, come on, there's a lot of content here. I just don't feel like singing its praises. Man. I don't feel like I gotta get more in me and play more. But again, that may be fatigue of the genre. It might be because I feel like I've done some of these things so many times before. So that's kind of it for me.
You know what? I'm gonna say this thing. Just because it's a gacha game doesn't make it a worse game. The system is bad, right? It's predatory. You are gonna feel the FOMO to swipe. But at the end of the day, if I'm gonna say like, okay, would I rather play a gacha game or would I rather play like a game that I play for $6? You kind of just think about like the amount of time you are getting out of your enjoyment, right? Like, I think Sekiro, for example, is a great game. I think Black Myth Wukong is a great game, right? Elden Ring is a great game. But like, once I'm done for good. Think about it. Like, whereas on the other hand, in gacha games, the amount of time you can dedicate to entertainment is limited. Gacha games are one of those few games where like, you don't really need that much time, which is why it's like so popular for like, the jobbers, right? The working class. You don't need to slam your like 50, 60 hours run for a single game and then you'll just be done. You can kind of just play a little bit here and there every single day. And then you can just let it fit. But of course, like, if the gacha game doesn't suit you because of like the system, because you don't like the way that the economy works, or like whatever the case, that's also completely fine. But like, just because a gacha game is a gacha game, therefore it's like, it's bad, it doesn't really hold. Because like, if a game is really just that bad, right? If gacha games are really just that bad, then why is the industry for gacha games so fucking lucrative? Why are there so many other gacha games popping up every single year? There has been way more gacha games being released in 2026 alone compared to like 2.4 and 2.3 combined. Right? 2.5 really was like so fucking big. This year is gonna be even bigger. Because like, at this point, corporates really know that people want this kind of product, right? People want to consume this kind of product. It's like Breaking Bad, bro. Walter White, right? Like, if we're gonna cook the 99.1% purity and you're gonna sell it to people, like, oh my god, bro, it is so bad for them. But like, people are still, they're buying this shit up. Okay, it's a very bad analogy because like, obviously gacha game is not like math, but like in game. But like, you kind of get what I'm saying, right? So just because it is a gacha game doesn't mean that it is the worst thing ever and like, people should abolish this system. So it is what to do.
Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. And I'll see you soon, my friends. Bye-bye.
So. Mtash said... Wait, wasn't it not a tweet? He said he had one more in him. Oh, I have one more in me. I'm going to try and cover... Okay. So will Mtash be back for NTE? Azure Premier. Was this the last Mtash gacha game?
Alright, See you. Use code both times. Okay, bye bye. Okay, I have no idea how long that react was. I think it was at least 1.5 hours, right? I feel like that was at least 1.5 hours. Thank you. And then we can, I didn't get a recording, by the way. Just help me get this timestamp. Call it the real problems with Art Knights Enfield. Capitalize the real.
Gacha and gacha games are like going to McDonald's and eating salad and feeling superiority complex.
Yo, thank you, gacha corners here.
Moral grand
People complain about it. Yeah, bro. I completely understand. It's like you go to a fast food place. Someone else get themselves a burger. And then you look at them. Oh my god. Fucking fatty bombs. They're disgusting. Me, on the other hand, I will get a burger, but with a Diet Coke. So I clearly care more about my health than the other consumers. You're absolutely right. You're just right. Yeah, that was a very, very interesting watch. W video, W reaction. TLDR. I think Enfield, as of where it stands right now, okay, it's not even 6 or 7, right? I think it is a solid 7. It is as of this very moment, it is a very, very solid 7. It's not 6, it's not 8, it's not 7. It's just at that spot, the 7 out of 10. The exact same rating Gen Z gave for Provola. I think this is a pretty good spot. Then it really just depends on like how the next update is gonna be, how the combat event is gonna be. How are they going to be introducing the pool economy and everything else? Will they develop more for the AIC? And then we'll just see how it goes. Because at this point, I don't really feel a need to keep logging into Enview anymore. And the only gacha game that is going to be a 10 out of 10 is League of Legends, right? Okay, chat. I think this is... Okay, what's a 9? Okay, I think a 9 out of 10 gacha game. Ooh, what's a 9 out of 10, guys? A 9 out of 10 gacha game. I really, really, really want to say League of Legends though, because like League of Legends is the only game that I don't think I'll ever get tired of playing. Yep, and like your teammates are the gacha. You're basically playing gacha. You know what I'm saying? I think most gacha games hover around 8s. And then if you have your personal preference, like you are like biased towards the game because you like their characters, you like their story, you like their combat, you like their whatever it's going to be, you maybe give them a +1. So the most, I think for me right now is actually still just HSR. I think HSR is a decent-ish 8 out of 10. And then because of my personal bias, I'll give it a 9. But realistically, it's like 8 out of 10 game. Because the best part about HSR for me as a player, bro, it's EOS, bro. It's an EOS game. It's a game that could just do nothing for 8 weeks and still bring in $8 million in mobile. And then the pacing for the game, it fits my schedule very, very well. So like, it allows me to do the swap back between different things. So when there's a big bench, it's like, oh my god, yippee! Because I am pretty invested in like Yao Guang. I'm invested in the lore and the story, which is why it is my personal bias. Like I'm way more invested in HSR stories and their characters than any other gacha game. So that's it. Also, I like the turn-based thing. I like the turn-based system. I like the energy. I like all the kind of stuff as compared to all those other things. So if you're 8 out of 10 and then your personal preference is 1 for like Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, and Zone Zero, I think that's also fine. Most gacha games can't really break through the neutral 8 though. There's like the neutral 8 and then there's like the biased +1, right? I probably think the great... Okay, like if Star Savior fixes their shit, we'll see how they cook. Because Star Savior is looking really, at least from when I playing JP. But nowadays, it's like, I'm not really too sure anymore. Yeah, HSR is still top 21. Don't even worry about it. I wonder how 4.0 is going to do though. Because Yao Guang is going to be 2011, right? But I'm a little bit scared for Yao Guang. Because like, it's just one banner. And I feel like the HSR audience has been trained to not pull for X.0 units. Especially the first ever unit. You get what I'm saying? Like, I think HSR players just don't like, oh my god, Yao Guang, first unit of the version, bro is power grab in 2 weeks. I'm not gonna pull her. And then just end up nobody pulls for Yao Guang in Enforius, or they're all just saying for Sparksy. So I think Jet actually might not even be that crazy. Fab might No, not Feb. Yeah, Feb might not be that crazy, but March might be pretty crazy because March is gonna be double banner. It's gonna be Spark C plus whatever the banner is gonna be. Yeah, and then April is gonna be the anniversary. So we'll see what's up. Kind of not pull for her because it's kinda interesting. Yao Guang isn't the. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Nobody knows, right? There will be a spending event. I love spending events. If HSR didn't have stamina, I would be farming 24/7 daily. Okay, R9 is a 9.5 out of 10, but Envil is only a 7. Okay, yep, that's very fair. Spending events. They will make 5 spending events. Yao Guang will sell well because people has been abstaining for 8 weeks after Dahlia. They could just abstain for 3 weeks more to pull Sparksy. And I think Sparksy just has more aura compared to Yao Guang. Like, if you look at like drip marketing and like the overall fan sentiments in the community, you'll be like, oh wow. Way more people talk about Sparksy than Yao Guang. So I wouldn't be surprised if people just want to say that post, specifically just apply. Also, on top of that, because people saved up so much pools, right? Like, I'm guessing you guys haven't been pooling in HSR for like, bro, I think almost 2 months. Assuming you skip Sunday Aglea, assuming you skip break, all right, you probably have pooled nothing for 2 months. So you will have like a shit ton of pools, which means that 4.0 patch, you don't really need to spend purely just from your savings. And then when people get baited by the waifu stuff, right? Like, oh my god, I want to pull Sparksy, I want to pull Yao Guang, right? They get baited and they want to pull. Oh my god. Then they reveal 4.1, 4.2, right? They reveal the tribbies. They reveal the characteristics, right? They reveal the higher scene, right? And then they hit you with a negative Kara cancel spending event. Ooh. I feel like that is the HSR spending formula, right? They have like a period of low, because like think about it, almost the same thing happened for version 3, right? Like, who really needed Fuke for version 2 unless you play Super Break? Who really needed Sunday unless you played Jingyuan back then? Okay, maybe you pre-pulled Sunday for Aglea, and then you pre-pulled Sunday for thinking that Sunday might work with Kazris, which unfortunately he doesn't, right? But like, most people don't really pull like towards the end of the banner. And then the first point X, because you didn't really pull, you have more pulls for like D-Herda and Aglea. So if you actually pulled for D-Herda, you would have went to 3.1 with nothing. So I think like a very similar thing will probably happen over here. They plan. It's like a wave. Like the banner life cycle for any gacha game, right? It's always a wave. The wave is basically the player's income versus the gacha banner expenditure. So they need to have like a couple of banners to reduce their income, because the lower their income, then the higher the expenditure, right? They need something to absorb the blow first to bait out their pools. It's like if the red is in front of the hole, right? How do you catch the red? You can't just immediately catch the red by forcing the mouse trap towards the red, right? You need to put a cheese. There needs to be a cheese in front of the mouse trap for the red to come out and have the cheese first. And then when they actually bite, spending event, flagship, world or girlfriend, Lord, right? That's the actual mousetrap, right? Then the cheese is like the point X units, right? I think that's a very, very good analogy. Yo, help me clip that, by the way. There's an excellent clip by MrPokke. HS, did you know in Hongai Star Rail, the psychology of a gacha gamer? Thank you. What must the gacha game do to break 8 out of 10? Made me addicted to it, to the point where I don't even want to play League of Legends, which is technically what R9's Envil did for me. I actually did not play League for like a long ass time. Like the entire time for Envil, I did not want to play League. But now, unfortunately, the finance kind of gone away. So, what I do. Yeah, what I do. Like, permanently made me quit League of Legends. Then he can replace my 9 out of 10, which is League of Legends. I think units that avoid hunters and they make more money than waifus. It is not they make more money than waifu. They try to make them your waifus. Okay, I guess not ready for Akron, but it really did it for Yasaga. Alright, the Yasaga girlfriend plus Void Hunter, bro. They really went for it, right? So they combine both the waifu experience into the Void Hunter. It's like a meta girlfriend, which I feel might happen in version 4. They'll have like a meta experience with the girlfriend experience 2-in-1 to really, really make that mousetrap for the gacha players like a lot stronger. Yo, chat, give me 1 second. Let me go and take a piss real quick. I will give you guys some chowayos. And once I'm back, we'll finally save HSR. I don't need this chowayo. I just hear this. Alright, thank you, chat. Thank you. Okay. Yo, chat. I got myself the dinner, which is meat. Yep, a shit ton of meat, and I think it's a spaghetti below. Oh, truffle spaghetti. Ah, shit. About one. Okay, I do have a question. Do y'all want to finish the A-Ball right now? Yeah, it smells like truffle. Do y'all want to finish the A-Ball right now? Or do we go ahead and do Yvonne and Serta's companion quest? Because those are like very chill. Those are very chill. And then I can like eat my dinner. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I think I'll be able to do both. A-Ball first. A-Ball first. A-Ball first. Do A-Ball so you can up for me. Okay, that is fair. That is fair. Alright. I'm not too sure if Bobo is gonna be doing well. But this is our main account here. Okay, we'll finish up A-Ball. And then we'll finish up Yvonne and Leviathan story quest. Then I will officially clear every single side quest for basically our night's end at that point. Bro, what the fuck is this song, bro? Oh, past lives. Oh, chat, we already cleared it. Who the fuck? Okay, I guess someone else cleared it for me. That is just exceptional. We have a 3900 clear. Wow. A 3924 clear with girlfriend, guys. E2 Firefly, by the way. 3924. That is pretty fucking insane. With a Lingsha sustain. And then, oh, right, we don't have Casterus, though. Oh, but, okay, you know what? You know what? You know what? What can you even use here without Casterus? Because the Herda score here is hella cooked, bro. Wait, this is a premium Herda team, right? Bro, 333 is hella fucking cooked. Physical damage dealt. DOT. Break damage taken. Chat, what should we run? We can do like 2 different runs. And then I'll go do my free-to-play account. So it'll be like 3 different videos. No tip, herda. No, why don't we run here? Oh! Wife! Wait, but wife is bad though. Bro, they don't even have a wife buff. Oh, this one? Would wife even work with Polacks? Is that even possible? Super wife. Super wife. Super wife. Huh. Jing Liu with scale buff. Okay, a sec. Bro, this truffle spaghetti is disgustingly fucking good, bro. Oh my god. I cried a little bit inside. You don't get tea, right? What, Mose? But Mose is with lightning wrestle. DHBD. Bobbin. I think this is pretty much as good as it gets, yeah? But yeah, it's definitely kind of just like carbonara. A little bit. Then this one. What is even good in the second half, guys? Next. Jing Liu. Oh, Jing Liu is crazy. Wait, check. Can we run the Jing Liu wheelchair? Wait, that would be crazy. Jing Liu, Evernight, Cyrene, Hyacinth. Bro, that is actually fucking insane, chat. Bro, I think this team actually fucking cooks. Nah, this team actually cooks, bro. Then we are gonna be getting our battery from Evernight and Hyacinth. Alright, full E0 as well. Oh my god, wait, chat. You guys are so fucking smart. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do the Jing Liu clear right here. Why would it be S? And our creep is really, really high. In fact, a little bit too high actually. Do Sunday with Jing Liu, and then what? Get my fucking Cyrene in 10,000 years. Blood flame. Yeah, it is the blood flame team. I feel like this will cook though. Isn't this just Jing Liu stand? Is it? What if this thing clears faster than Fei Xiao? At least run with Sunday. Okay, then who do I kill for Sunday? Don't play Cyrene? Okay. Done. And then the first half. Bro. I need someone here though. Oh, car? Car. Car? Car. Okay, car good, car good. Okay. Yo, mods, in case we're not hitches are, how many that hitches are? Thank you. Alright. Okay, chat, you know what? I kind of want to actually try Blade. Nah, actually we can't. Because Jin Liu also needs it. Forget it. Alright, let's try it. Welcome back. So this is gonna be the latest. Yo, Sam Pebby, thank you so much for the 14 months.
Extra spicy today.
Thank you.
For my $20 pay chatter.
Fuck yourself. Anyways, this is gonna be our latest apocalyptic shadows reset in the brand new hit game Honkai Star Rail. This Friday, we are gonna be getting the HSR live stream. Top 21 is no more because we are saving HSR of this one as the only HSR player left. So I'll be looking forward to this Friday. We'll have a lot more new HSR content. Until this Friday comes, I will hit you guys up with a couple of HSR uploads, which is gonna be our A-Box Shadows reset. This time, we'll first try with a wife versus power crab women. To kind of beat the allegations that Prywin has installed, where Fei Xiao is apparently dog shit. So, without further ado, let's go. Ego. Use first buff because of Bobbin. Wait, what's with the first buff? Wait, what's with the first buff? Oh. Really? Okay. Speed is better. Oh my god! Tell me to change one more fucking time. Tell me to change one more fucking time, bro. Alright, let's get it. Alright. Wait. Check. I think I didn't check my gears. Hold up. Why are my gears so bad? The silver? What? I don't recall my gears being this bad though. What? Oh! Nah, I should have a 100% crit rate. Facial. I think it's probably this. 97.7 is crazy. 97.7 is crazy, my man. Wait, chat, what's missing? What's missing? Oh my god, this is why Hejazan is a gear system, bro. Yo, adder crop all this out, by the way. We actually don't have the Burfed piece. Yeah, I have a lot of egos I need to sort through one day. No double crit ego, really? Really? No double crit ego? Okay, that's good. Can I see one more? Can I see one more? Oh, can I see one more? Bro, if it hits here, that'll be huge. Exceptional. Very, very nice. This is we need to change this a little bit for the Luxaka up in here, innit? Yeah, I don't really know why people say building gears on HSR is difficult. When literally it's just that easy. Alright, so this is good. This is good. Jing Liu honestly is like, I mean, like, overcap is overcap, right? I can't really do too much about it. Cheap is on DDD. Then there's that. Alright, okay, let's proceed. Let's proceed. Yep. Yeah, just get it on your very first row. Yeah, it's really just that easy. Chat, this is not even bug, guys. This is my relatable hour account. So, like, I don't really know what's the problem with you. Yeah, you do want to What is your song, bro? Okay, when it comes, you'll come. Good. I'll save the out for a little bit later.
躺平点，我好早点收工。大开口，
Okay.
夜清晰，回响。
We'll get this. Alright, big damage coming. Alright, good amount of stacks right now. Okay, after this, we immediately go back in with the out so that we can get ourselves the Eagle 4Ps, yeah? Okay, instant break. Holy shit. Yo, Fei Xiao is kind of good, my man. Holy, wait, Fei Xiao is actually kind of good. Oh my god, wait, we giga overkilled. Oh, we giga overkilled this bitch. Oh my god, bro, we giga overkilled this bitch. I kind of want to just... Wait, what is the buff for this rotation again? Is it free energy? We can just basic. And then we are gonna be able to get a break. Okay, I'll find out. Oh my god, it doesn't break. Oh no, the dragon breaks. The dragon breaks. Action value advance and skill points. I see. I see. It's 100%. Oh, 100% action value advance. I see. Okay, so we are just gonna go for this then. Then we'll just save up all of our cardings. We'll save all of our cardings. Okay, then this will definitely kill, yeah? 30% slams in right now. Beautiful, chat. Holy. Bro, Fei Xiao truly is the greatest unit in HSR. Like, actually though. Name me one better unit than Fei Xiao. Oh wait, you literally fucking can't. Because Fei Xiao is the greatest unit in HSR, right? We're just gonna get ourselves the patron stacks over here. And then we're just gonna be able to get this. This should definitely get us the kill, right? Oh, it's actually hella overkill, by the way. Oh, that's hella overkill. Okay, I'm just gonna do it on this guy. That is hella fucking overkill. We'll just do more toughness bar damage. And see if the dragon gets us the big booms there. Okay. Yeah, Barbarian will give us the action value advance in a little bit. Okay, 18, right? 18 is a up angle. 18 is an up angle. Okay. We should just do this here. So that when Fei Xiao kills this guy, the patron stacks can immediately go on the other thingamabob over there, right? Then Fei Xiao is gonna be able to get off the break. Okay, and then we get off the kill. Okay, very, very good. Okay, huge overkill. Insane overkill. This is gonna be 55. Car goes for basic. And then we are just gonna be able to get ourselves the dragon right here, right? Okay, we'll get our ultimate. And then that is gonna be our 1795 AV dispatch then. Because the dragon is gonna come in. And then we are gonna break bro right here, right? And this will be 100% action very advanced. And then car is gonna sit on my face. Like immediately right now. I think this could have actually been done with like a sustainless. It actually could have been done with a sustainless, but 1795 for a relatable wife on our very first try. We'll now proceed to Node 2. And we'll see. I don't even know if Jing Liu ever sees the light of day ever since like 2024, but let's just see how this is gonna be cooking, right? Because I've been told by chat that as long as I have Jing Liu, she's basically as good as Evernight. Yeah, she is like almost as good as Evernight, so I don't think there is like too big of a difference here. All right, let's get our ultimate right now. Okay. All right. All right. All right, big hits. Jing Liu gets herself into the ultimate state. Alright, we're gonna start dealing our damage though. Okay, the damage now looks a little bit low, but it's normal because we haven't gotten our damage reduction buff off yet. Alright, so this is gonna be completely normal. Right, this is gonna be completely normal. Alright. We're gonna let our ultimate go first. Then I'll cast off my team ultimate with the DDD immediately after. So this is gonna come in. And then we're gonna be able to get DDD. Bro, look at the damage though. Bro, look at the damage. So this is gonna be able to come back in for the 85. And then team is gonna go for the basic. And then we are gonna get ourselves to 100% right here. Right here. There we go. Beautiful amounts of damage. Okay, all these just don't really matter, as Jing Liu proceeds to deal tons of damage right now, bro. 230k is kind of crazy, guys. For a E0 Jing Liu, 230k is actually kind of crazy. And then we're just gonna go ahead, get ourselves the... Okay, the thing is, he's not even weakness broken yet. Alright, he is not even weakness broken yet. That's why our Jing Liu's damage is a little bit low. But in the grand scheme of things, it will be okay. It will be okay. As okay. Bro, can he stop hitting teeth? He will be okay right here. Alright, very nice. And then we're just gonna bring this back up. Now we are gonna be able to let go of our ultimate with a big hit. Huge! Wait. Get my goddamn ultimate buffers. Shit. I ran out of skill points. It's okay. Chat, there appears to be a problem with this team. For some strange reason, we aren't really dealing a lot of damage. For a very, very strange reason. I can't really seem to quite wrap my head around. Alright. Yeah, pondering. Why is my damage a little bit low, guys? Why is my damage a little bit low? Bro. Okay, we are almost breaking. We're almost breaking. We're almost breaking. Now we have the basic here because we need the skill points. Oh, just E6. Oh my god, bro. I'm so sorry that I didn't think about that. Right, I'm a gacha player. Of course, I solve my problems with the power of money, right? You're absolutely fucking right, bruh. Wait, hold up there a second. Okay, I feel like it's just because we couldn't break bro's toughness bar. That's why our damage is not really scaling proportionally. Right, I think that's kind of like the only explanation here. Okay. Or maybe DHPD is just a better sustain, you know, who knows? Alright, who knows? Alright. Okay. Okay. What? Okay, we finally broke his toughness bar. Let's see the damage. Okay, 860k, guys. Alright, that's where the damage has been going. Alright, 860k. Now we can actually start dealing in the numbers, right? So we're gonna get ourselves a little toot, and the little toot is gonna toot. Okay. Alright, exceptional 296, and then Qingliu is gonna go in with the skill into ultimate. Beautiful 500k, and then we're just gonna cast this real quick. And then we're gonna DDD. DDD is gonna be real good. And then we're gonna heal. Right, we're gonna heal to get ourselves a little bit more of the healing daddy for a little Ega. And then Qingliu is gonna come and back again. Alright, that is taking a little bit long, guys. Oh, that is taking a little bit long, guys. That is taking a little bit long. Okay, yeah, that is... Okay, I feel like a clear is still a clear. Alright, you know what? I will just commentate at this point, right? I'm pretty sure the AI knows what to do, so we'll just commentate as I eat my truffle spaghetti. Mmm. 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 Hmm. Okay. Chat. After this Qingliu run, what we're gonna do, we're gonna run Blade. We are going to run Blade with the exact same team, and we'll see how that goes over here. Oh, 67% left on the shield. That is very, very nice. Okay. Alright. 151 up in there. Oh, he went for the buff flip explode, but luckily for us we have the power of Leo Ega, so I don't think we're gonna be dying by that bad of a margin. That is a good amount of toughness bar damage. Qingliu is gonna... Did my Sunday just cast this? Okay. I guess it's okay because my Tribi has to get the skill points back up for the skill, right? So I guess there's not too much of a choice here. So we're just gonna be able... Oh my god, the AI went for another hyacinth skill. So my Sunday is gonna basic attack again. That is just exceptional. I didn't even want Qingliu to take a turn anyway. Like, it's kind of redundant, right? It's honestly kind of redundant. Next time, Metal Note itself, I'll just bench Sunday. And then instead, we're just gonna get ourselves a Cyrene, right? I don't even give a fuck, bro. I think, hey, actually, as a matter of fact, instead of Cyrene, fuck it, I'll throw in an Evernight. I think the Evernight sub... Okay, check. Genuine question, guys. Genuine question, right? Evernight is a sub DPS, right? Evernight is a sub DPS. So, who the fuck said she is only a sub DPS for casters? Why can't I run a Evernight sub DPS for Qingliu? It is legitimate team building, by the way. I'm not even saying this to be an Evernight showcase, but she is a fucking sub DPS. So I'm gonna get her in to do a little bit of some sub DPS utilities over here to basically increase our overall team performance, because this motherfucking Sunday is literally just spamming his basic attacks. So what for do I even need him, right? We'll get our sub DPS Evernight, and then we'll see how this is gonna be able to go in just a little bit moment, right? Alright, yep, a sub DPS is a sub DPS. Just like a recent sub explained over here. Okay, 5% on the shield. Can we please break? Please break. Please break. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, chat, we cleared it above 1,000 AV though. Right, this is above 1,000 AV. There we go. Sunday is gonna come back up. Alright, we're gonna get ourselves the stack over here. And then we're gonna get ourselves the ultimate for big damage. huge damage with 890k into a 153k tribute. Photo up Hyacinth is gonna get it with a skill into the ultimate. Little Ega is gonna spawn in for 500,000 billion damage. Let's see that. Absolutely exceptional. And Team is gonna go for the skill. Hyacinth is gonna go for the skill. Jingliu is gonna go for the skill. And Sunday is gonna go for the skill. I dare the Sunday to cast a basic attack again. I dare the Sunday to cast a basic attack again. I double dare you, Sunday. Cast a basic attack one more fucking attack. Thank you. Thank you, Sunday. A 1016 clear A chat. As a matter of fact, what is that, guys? Is that a 3-star clear? Bro, a 3-star clear is a 3-star clear, bro, right? So at the end of the day, yep, a clear is a, don't show this to Sarah, don't show this to Sarah, right? A clear is a clear. I just want to say, we did in fact do this with a version 2 DPS. In fact, the strongest version 2 DPS known to the history of mankind, if I can say so myself. Very good. Oh my god, wait, chat. I already have a huge idea, guys. Wait. I have a huge idea. What if I try this as putting the debate to an end? Ooh! The battle of version 2. Big wife versus ex-wife. Big wife versus ex-wife, right? Let me see how this is gonna be cookable. Okay, I honestly think Car can go there. And then we just run ourselves the E2 Silver Wolf with the E1 Tribby. Bro, if my Acheron loses to face out, I will be extremely shocked. I would actually be extremely shocked. You know what I'm saying? Yep, this is a E2 Acheron. This is a E2 Acheron. So we are gonna be able to... Bro, I feel like this is good, right? I feel like this is good, guys. Face out is on element. Okay, what do we do? Bro, Kafka also has 40% lightning rest. Then what the fuck do you want me to do? What the fuck do you want me to do, guys? Oh, try them both on Pollux. Try them both on Pollux. I bet. Okay, yo, editor, we have a new angle. Okay, wait. At this point on the video, editor, so this is our angle, right? So this video, crop out the run we did for Jingliu and put it in the second video. So this video, just call it settling the debate settling this once and for. And then for the thumbnail, I want Face Yao's massive titties pressing up to Acheron's massive titties, and then they collide in the middle, and then the APOC shadow sign is right there. I want that as a thumbnail. Settling this once and for all, right? There's like this, yeah. So like put both of the models, and then it's like right there. It's like right there, and they collide. Right, very good. Okay, so we're just gonna skip through this part because we are gonna be testing out the whatchamacallit. We're gonna be testing out basically both of them are up against Pollux, right? Both of them are up against Pollux. Okay. Alright. Your turn first. Miss Acheron. My first ever E2S1 unit. Let's go. Okay. Keep in mind, this is basically Acheron's best in defense of this current moment, yeah? It is. It is. Right. GG. Right. Alright. We'll implant our lightning weak. Wait a minute, chat. I have a fucking silver wool with Acheron. Doesn't this mean that Acheron will be on element? That sounds a little bit unfair for my wife. That sounds a little bit unfair for my wife, you know what I'm saying? It's like a slight bit of unfairness. Okay, we gotta have let go of this ultimate right now. I'm waiting for him to become angry so I can start dealing more damage. Is he gonna be angry? Okay, wait. Alright, this goes in. Huge damage! We'll start scaling. We'll start scaling. We'll start scaling. Oh my god, bro. What the f... We'll start scaling right here. Alright, look at the scale, bro. I look at the scale right now. Okay. Okay, the scale is coming. The scale is coming. Okay, we'll get over DDD first. Then we'll start dealing our toughness bar damage. Really, really good right now. Alright, really, really good right now. Alright, really, really good right now. I'ma need you to get me that toughness break. Alright, we'll get ourselves the toughness break right here. Alright, yo, chat, peep this. Perfect amount of toughness bar damage, getting us a weakness break at 1810, by the way. 1810 is honestly pretty crazy. And then this also gives myself the extra turn over here, which is gonna be very, very nice. Kinda need to get myself the energy up a little bit higher. We kinda have to let go of my ultimate right now and waste our Ego 4 piece so that I can implant my weakness. And then we'll get more energy right here. That is gonna be real good. That is gonna be real good. And then this is gonna come into the 7. And then this is gonna come into the dead. Okay, unfortunately, it doesn't appear that we're gonna be able to get an ultimate right here. But we are, in fact, gonna be able to get our ultimate right here for the 12%. Alright, there we go, chat. There we go. Oh, my lord, good heavens. Alright, that's really, really good right there. Now we're gonna be able to get that. I think we can just let AI take over from here, because I think we already got the most part. So 1763, guys. 1763 is honestly really, really acceptable. Silver Wolf gets us the additional implant. Acheron goes for the additional bit skill. I'm just impressed at how you are able to make old units like Acheron so strong. Thank you, Avi. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Right, it is your words of encouragement that keeps my motivation going, if I can say so myself. And as I get myself the toughness bar state, it does appear we are gonna be looking at a sub 1-7 clear, guys. This is gonna be looking like a sub 1-7 clear. We are gonna slam back down with our Silver Wolf. Really, really good amount of toughness bar damage right now. And then Hyacinth is gonna come back up to the additional skill for a little bit more of them out. Okay, that is gonna be good. And then we are definitely gonna be able to get ourselves the toughness break on our next Acheron ultimate one fine day. Silver Wolf is being a fucking dumbass because, okay, you know what, the AI is actually being fucking dumb, bro. I don't know why Silver is not attacking the main guy for us to deal toughness bar damage. But I will not have that, right? I will not have that. So this is gonna come back in. Alright, then this is gonna come back in. Alright, then we're just gonna take one hit over here, which is gonna be completely fine. We got an out. No out. No out is a little bit sus. It's a little bit sus. It's a little bit boom. It's a little bit bam. And then we are gonna be able to get that right before our Hyacinth is gonna go away. Up. It. Oh, we are almost gonna be breaking him right here. Beautiful. Okay. So 1605 clear, guys. I think a 1605 here is actually really, really good. Okay, good amount of follow-up deck, a good amount of Ika. Silver Wolf gets us that. And then we are just gonna be able to pop off the ultimate. Very, very good. Very, very good. Oh, unfortunately, the AI kind of ran me down a little. So there is a 1558 score, right? 1558 with our E2 Aggron. Now, we'll see how Wife does. Oh, shit, guys. How the fuck is Wife gonna run DHPD, guys? How is Wife gonna run DHPD? I think I have to do this, guys. I have to do this. I need the heals, bro. Oh, wait, DHPD technically can heal a little bit, right? Wait, DHPD technically can heal a little bit. Wait, DHPD technically can heal a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Nah, I think this will work. Alright, let's take a peek over here. Okay. So our score for the first half phase out is 3795. Now, we are gonna let Aggron take phase out's environment. And then phase out is gonna take Aggron's environment. It reminds me of this TV show. It's like Wife Swap. Where like the different wives will go to like the other houses to see like how their performances actually gonna be. So let's see if Aggron can actually pop this off over here. If you know the show, you know the show, right? So phase out did a 3795 for the first half. And let's see if we're able to do this up over here. Okay, hold up. Let's get a bit of them ego for a piece. Alright, let's implant our weakness. Alright, then we're gonna be able to get that. I do want to get my team out to apply the view. Alright, Leo Ika is gonna go. And then we're gonna get our team out for the view. And then I'm gonna out with Aggron immediately. Alright, let's see this damage. Okay. Yo. Wait, face? Yo. Wait, Aggron actually is not even that bad, guys. It's not that bad. Alright, this is not that bad. Wait, we have our next ultimate. Alright, we have our next ultimate. Does it kill though? Oh, it does? Oh, shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. He pushed my Silver Wolf all the way. Oh, my. Bro, please. Bro, please. Okay, good shit. Alright, good shit. Yo, chat peep. We're gonna be able to get our ultimate. Right here. This will be 3. And then we're gonna out right here. Yo, 1822 phase 1, guys. I think that is pretty clean. Alright, 1822 phase 1. Action value advanced. Hopefully the AI is not gonna screw with my life like it just did, as it wastes my ass. You know what? You don't even need to worry about it. Because with Aggron out right now, we are essentially gonna be able to get off the kill. You know what I'm saying? 1 million damage. 1 million damage is very, very exceptional. And then Hyacinth is just gonna go ahead and get us a last little Ika. And then Silver Wolf gets us the basic. Gets us both of the dinosaur. And then we're gonna be able to get ourselves the defense down. he is gonna be coming here for the AoE, in which my little Hyacinth is gonna be able to out. Okay, that is really, really good. Alright, and then my Aggron is gonna be able to go in with like huge damage right now. That is very, very nice. Okay, at this point I kinda need a manual a little bit, because I do need to kill this guy first. And then we're gonna give our skill point to Tribby. Hyacinth is gonna basic. It's gonna go 6 out of 6. He's gonna go above the explode. We are gonna go with the DDD. And then after the DDD, Silwolf is gonna go back in for the basic again. Actually, as a matter of fact, yeah, basic is gonna be good here. And then we're gonna get ourselves another AoE defense now. And the aggro is gonna be able to take it away from here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, not bad for an E0 corrector, guys. I think this damage is honestly not too shabby for an E0 corrector. And then we are gonna be able to get out the kill right here. He's gonna do a little bit of AoE, which is gonna be completely fine, as Aggron is gonna finally go ahead for the dinosaur. Okay, and then we do get ourselves a break with little Ika. This is gonna in fact give us the 9 stacks. Silver Wolf goes for the head here. But chat A. At the end of the day, I think it is pretty obvious to see who is the better DPS. We'll see the combined score for Fei Xiao, because Fei Xiao was 3795 first half, right? We'll see how Fei Xiao deals with the second half. Did my Aggro just use her basic attack? Okay, so this is gonna be a 1610. Silwolf goes for the boost. And then we are gonna... Oh. Okay. Please kill now. Okay, please kill now, Aggron. 11% single target damage. Boom, bing, bang. A very, very nice 3610. So now it is gonna be Fei Xiao's turn. So either combine both scores into one, right? So side 1, side 2, Fei Xiao, Aggron. Then side 1, side 2, Aggron, Fei Xiao. And then we'll take their combined score into one. Now we're gonna go into side 2. Did I manual Fei Xiao entirely? I don't think I did, but I don't think it matters that much. Now let's take a look over here. Alright, okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, that is really good. Alright, let's try to bring up our damage a little bit higher. I should be able to get my out right here. There we go. Okay. The out is gonna come up. I am a little bit concerned with my car's HP though. My car's HP is a little bit low. Okay, let's focus on this guy. We are gonna let go of Fei Xiao first. And then our Fei Xiao is gonna go in for one of the tentacles. For a grand total of a relatable amount of damage. Alright. Are we really just not gonna... Okay. I think we continuously aiming on the tentacle because of the patron stacking. It is a decent amount of raw damage, right? A decent amount of raw damage. Okay, we are gonna be aiming a bit of a bobbin hit over here. But I do believe this should be fine. As when this hits up. Okay, really, really good. We are gonna try to continuously attacking this. Now we don't even need Hyacinth, bro. Now we don't even need Hyacinth, right? So we are gonna be able to get ourselves the basic here. Okay. Okay, chat. Before you say my team is dead, what if I kill him before he kills me? Do you get what I'm saying, chat? What if I kill him before he kills me? I think that makes a lot of sense. Okay. We're gonna mark our implant on this guy over here. Alright. Okay. Okay. That is a little bit scary. Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
希望世间纷争不再。全息，回响。
Yo, Chad, this team doesn't look so good, guys.
打点烧羹。
Bro, it's not even Face Out's photo. It's literally because of DHPD. Right? It's literally because of DHPD. I don't think you can say you blame this on Face Out. Chat, I don't think it's fair to count this. I don't think it's fair to count this. We're gonna take a look at a closer inspection real quick, right? I think we're gonna take a closer inspection here real quick. Okay, I think this is gonna be way more of an actual representation. But well, this team is like fucking hard to play, bro. Bro, how the hell are we gonna be able to even sustain our Bubbles energy and know that? The Lengsha, I don't think we're gonna be able to have enough skill points on it. Whoever says Hue, do you have any idea how much Hue heals? 0! She does not fucking heal, bro. She sits on her ass and does nothing, bro. I have no mana. I have no mana. Okay, I have mana. Hold. I'm a little bit concerned running highs in this team because, like, who is gonna give me my highs and ultimate upline? You get what I'm saying? Okay, this is double out, right? That's a big one. That's a big one. Oh, that is a big one, actually. Okay, that is a pretty decent one. Alright. Chat. Chat. Oh no, Chato. Yo, can we survive this though? Can we survive this though? That is a good ass fucking amount of damage, if I can say so myself, right? Chat, can I say so myself? You know, every single time I say if I can say so myself, I do wonder if I can say so myself, guys. I think that is a great question, if I can say so myself. Can I? I can. That will be really nice. Let me get a little bit of the holy shit. Oh, I forgot to activate bobbing out. Down and down the stars and thinking of something else to do. Down and bam, 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 bam. Hey, yo, chat, peep this. Oh my god, it doesn't do toughness more damage, bro. It doesn't do toughness more damage, bro. Why? How much toughness more damage? 800! Alright. Hey, chat. Hey, chat, peep. Hey, chat, peep this. Peep this. Oh, we are gonna break this bitch right now. We are gonna break this bitch right now. We are gonna break this bitch right now. We are not gonna break this bitch right now. We didn't break this bitch. Get the fuck. Okay, I'm gonna break this bitch right now. Alright, we broke this bitch. Alright, that good, that good. Okay, now we can start dealing damage, right? Now we can start dealing damage. Because if I don't do that, bro, I'm literally gonna run out of my bobbin bombs, my man. Wait, hold up. This might actually get us the kill, though. This might actually get us the kill, though. Alright, 17%, guys. 17%. You know what I'm saying? 17%. Oh my god, bruh. Are you fucking for real, chat? Is this just real life? Or is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide. Remember me for century. Okay, yo, 1-6 spice. Yo, chat, what was Akron's score, by the way, chat? Do you guys see what was Akron's score? Do you guys remember what was Akron's score for this particular dumbass bitch? Let's get this thing. 1558. It was 1558. The score was clearly lying. The score was clearly lying. Unless I kill this right here, which actually could damn well be possible. Wait, hold up. This is definitely gonna be a break here. Yo, I can cook this up, guys. I can cook this up. I can cook this up. Wait, why can't I? All right, here's the locked. The motherfucker is locked. Yeah. All right, so he's gonna do the full refund here. Okay, then my car has to go for the basic over here, and then wait, I can pull it on my ass. Hold up. Do you think this breaks? Chat, do you think this breaks? Come on. One more. One more. One more. One more. Oh, wait. Wait. You know what? Chat, you know what? I honestly think this clear was not that bad, guys. For a E2 phase out, this clear was honestly not that bad. Right? 1486. Wife comes back in for the big hit over here. Please tell me this kills before Bobbin's ultimate expire, or I swear to fucking God I will kill. Please, please, please kill before Bobbin out expires. Please. One more. Out, kill, and there it is. Look at that. Look at that. All right, 1434 to 16 something something, which means we can finally come to the conclusion. We can finally come to the conclusion that Fei Xiao and Aggron are around the same caliber. Except there's a twist, guys. There is a twist. The twist is this was an insane Aggron all along. And all along. And all along. You know what I'm saying? Holy. I think honestly, cost to cost wise, bro. I think Fei Xiao did a phenomenal job, right? Cost to cost. If this was E6, bro, I think I stare at Polak and bro would have just fucking evaporated. You know what I'm saying? So that is gonna be that. I would say, hold up. I have one more in me. And that one more is alright, let's take a peek over here. Alright, we're gonna be basically okay, I feel like this is a fair team. You know why? I am basically using Fei Xiao with her version 3 team, just like how my Aggron is using her version 3 team. My Aggron is running Tribi as well as DHPD. Alright, those are version 3 units. My Fei Xiao just now was literally running Bobbin, bro. Bobbin, right? Bombin more like. So now we are gonna be able to see the real potential of Fei Xiao with our real team, right? The peak performance Fei Xiao team. Alright, let's take a peek over here. I will be very, very surprised if we can actually clear fast enough. Right, let's just see where's up. Yeah, I'm basically giving her a okay, like chat. What's wrong with this team building, guys? I'm literally building a proper team, right? Fei Xiao is my main DPS. Evernight is my sub DPS, Cyrene is my support, and Hyzine is my sustain. What the fuck is the problem? She is literally doing her job, right? She is fulfilling her role as a sub DPS. So what the fuck is the problem, guys? What agenda is there? Because there are no agendas. I'm running the units as they are intended to be used, bro. What agenda? As Dawei declared, right? As Dawei himself. Alright, let's take a little more of the damage over here. Alright, that's good. Okay. Alright, just getting a little bit more of them things over here. Right, look at how Evernight synergizes perfectly with Fei Xiao as we get more of Fei Xiao stacks over here, right? A good amount of stacks. Really, really good. Let's continue on our stacking capabilities. We are gonna use Fei Xiao to deal with the goons a little bit. So once this is gonna be the case, alright, then now we're gonna be able to get ourselves. Let's break the other thingy because my Fei Xiaos actually ignore toughness bar, which is absolutely exceptional. Okay, that is gonna be fine. And then now that I'm gonna cast my skill, alright, then we are gonna be able to get this over here. And then we are gonna let go of our facial ultimate for another toughness bar break. Really, really good main DPS right now. Now we activate our Cyrene for the full ultimate refund. Right, look at the perfect synergy. Cyrene giving my facial the full ultimate refund, guys. Right? So now we're gonna give this buff to Evernight. Alright, that is really, really good. And then now we're also gonna be able to okay, let's just do this. So do in the middle. Okay. Alright, that's good. Alright, we're gonna just get it. And then I'm gonna let go of a facial first to deal toughness bar damage. Really, really good right now. Huge toughness bar damage. Okay. And then while this is gonna be going on, let's deal a little bit more for main bro over here. There is a good amount of damage for sub DPS. And then we're gonna just turn up our highest in real quick. That is just absolutely fucking exceptional. We are actually just gonna go for the basic here, because I kind of want to let my face out get a little bit more stacks, right? Because that's gonna continue as 2. And then we're gonna continuously aim Bollocks. We're gonna kill Casterus. Alright. Action value advances with our 4-piece eagle. Lost 20%. Okay, this is gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. Alright, then Cyrene is just gonna go ahead and do a little bit of them dingies. Let's just do a little bit more toughness bar damage. That is a good amount of toughness bar damage. And now Evernight can actually do some Evernight things, right? So let's see how much this sub DPS Evernight is gonna be able to pop over here. You know, that's what I'm talking about, right? The team working together side by side. Right, the team working together side by side as we all achieve victory as a one big happy family. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna use this Cyrene buff on facial for the additional 40% damage boost. Absolutely fucking insane. Look at that damage from Cyrene. Absolutely insane damage. Absolutely insane damage from Cyrene right now. Then we're just gonna go ahead a little bit more. Alright, we can go for a little bit more of them skills. Alright, and then Evernight. Okay, so what I want to do right here is actually I don't want to use my Evernight sub DPS because it might be a little bit of an overkill. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to scale and I'm going to use my Cyrene Q for the bow attack, which will then give me the half stack required for facial to get 6 stacks, which will then save my Evernight Mimo price. Right, this is advanced gameplay. Alright, 1%. And at the last 1%, we clear with facial. Except 700k single target, by the way. I think that is pretty fucking crazy. Now our Evernight can come back in for a good amount of sub DPS damage right now. That is really, really good. We are just going to basic. And then we are just going to out. Because I kind of want to maintain my my hits for facial. Alright, then we are just going to do that. And then we are just going to do that. Alright, our skill point is looking very, very lovely right now. And when this thingy goes in, should be at 100%. Absolutely exceptional. He is gonna do his thing above here, which is honestly not gonna matter too much. So what we're gonna do is gonna try to break a little bit more toughness bar damage. Alright, that's really, really good. So we're gonna summon our goons, and our goons is gonna go back in. Good amount of damage, right? Good amount of damage. And then we're just gonna bring back up with a little bit of a sustain. And then little Cyrene is gonna just go back in the bombas. Alright, and sub DPS Evernight comes back in with a beautiful jellyfish to really, really seal the deal. Holy shit. Alright, and then we are just gonna be able to get that. Alright, just dealing a little bit more toughness bar damage. Alright, beautiful 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1%. 1%, and Hyacinth gets us the bombas right here. And with that, chat, a 1651 clear with our same E2 facial, but we have utilized a better team, right? This is what, okay, chat, this is why I always say Honkai Star Rail is a team building game, right? We utilize our team building capabilities to increase our overall damage output, which literally outscaled our E6 Acheron, right? Using this E2 phase out, using team building knowledge that we have received from playing this game for a long period of time, we have gotten a literal faster clear than a E6 Acheron, right? So this is the power. If you guys want to try it for it, it's like, okay, you know how like All Knight's Envy has blueprint? I urge you, I implore you guys to try out the brand new face out best in slot team. We've got very, very relatable teammates, right? E0 Cyrene, by the way. E0 Cyrene. Who the fuck cares about an E2? Nobody fucking cares, bro, right? Very, very relatable. Very, very good. So with that, we're gonna come into the end of settling this once and for all. Word of the day is gonna be the best DPS. Join Twitch, join YouTube, join Discord, join it, join it. Use code Bogey for 10% off gamer subs. If you do not believe, you will make her cry. Okay, bye-bye. Thank you, chat W. Okay, we're just gonna get that here. Yippee! Settling this once and for all. Use Acheron facial pressing against one another. There we go. Okay. Alright, so now that that is done, this is going to be... Wait. This is going to be the Battle of Mid. If that fight just now was the battle of who is the best version 2 DPS, this is going to be the Battle of Mid. Oh. How the hell are we gonna do this actually? I guess like this, right? Blade. Sunday. Alright. Honestly, this is the only one that's pretty good. Honestly. Right. Then we put this in the middle till we get a little bit more aggression. Looks G. Looks G. Quiver is a little bit high. Honestly, I don't really give a fuck at this point anymore. Okay. Very good. Very nice. Alright, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Oh, chat, should I run the... I don't even think it will work, by the way, because you actually can't... Okay, you know what? Let's just run it. 5, 4, 3. Welcome back. This is our second ever update for the latest Epoch Shadows reset. Now we're gonna do something a little bit more experimental. If the previous battle was the battle of the best, then this is going to be the battle of mid, which actually is a real life combat event, by the way. The battle of mid is a real life combat event. If I can just introduce you guys over here. Yep, so editor, I think we know exactly what we're gonna be using for our thumbnail, which happened on the June 4th of 1942 to the June 7th of 1942, right? It lasted for 3 days. Very exceptional, very, very nice. We are essentially gonna be running a test. Jing, Liu, and Blade using the exact same team. So there can be no doubts of what is to come. Without further ado, okay, we'll do Blade first. First off, second off, right? First off, second off, right? First off, second off. Alright, Blade. Okay. 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 Mr. History. Yep, they do call me Mr. Lore. So I might as well just be... How the fuck did I not hit Blade a single time? Hell nah, bruh. Nah. That is not counted. That is actually not counted. Yo, help me clip that. Help me clip that. Help me clip that. Please help me clip that. Someone tell Izzo to help me clip that. Alright, hit me. Thank you. That's a lot better. Alright. Alright, let's see some blade damage right now, chat. Let's see some blade damage right now. Alright, we're gonna be able to get ourselves a 5 out of 5. Huge! I pressed the wrong button. Okay, yeah, as a matter of fact, you know what? Hey, I'm just gonna give this a high zero. Oh, shit. Anyways. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay, no. Don't even worry about it, guys. Don't even worry about it. Alright. There we go. There's the damage, you know what I'm saying? There we go. Alright, we just need to wait for the bounce a little bit, right? Check patience. Alright, patience is a virtue, you know what I'm saying? Alright, that's a big hit. Follow up attack. Huge follow up attack right there. Okay, getting a little bit more of them hits. Let's actually try to get rid of this guy as soon as humanly possible. So I can actually start dealing a little bit more damage on the main body. And then this is gonna be able to bring this back up. Alright, this do be a 5 out of 5 though, right? This do be a 5 out of 5. This do be a 5 out of 5. How the hell is this guy still alive? There we go. There we go. Then this gives me the wind weakness. And the wind weakness is gonna hit a fire guy. And then this is gonna give me Okay, actually I'll wait for a little bit since it's gonna be one heavy away for Sunday. Okay, then we're gonna bring up Mr. Blado. Now we can buff Blade up with the crit damage buff, right? Now we can buff Blade up with the crit damage buff. This is gonna go back in the follow up attack from Trippy. Then this is gonna just slap the guy in the middle. Qidong. Activates this up in there. Unfortunately, Sarah. Why the fuck did I even say Sarah? Unfortunately, Kafka does not have quantum weakness. So we're just gonna continuously do a little bit more of them basics. Okay. Alright, this is gonna be a huge AoE though. Alright, this is gonna be a huge AoE. If you laugh, Blade gets the third rework. We're just gonna bring this back up. And then let's just get a little bit more damage up in depth right there. Alright. Alright, huge. Huge. Alright. Let's stack this on a little bit more. Alright, that's gonna be big damage. I mean, that is big damage though. Single target, right? Single target is pretty good. Alright, let's get a 5 out of 5. Huge. You know what I'm saying? Alright, can we get a break here? No way, chat. Oh my god, bruh. Alright, it is what it is, man. Let's just get ourselves the highest in break. Because when highest in breaks, we're gonna be able to get 100% action for the advance, right? Okay, 100% action value advance. Alright, Blade is gonna do Blade. Alright, chat. Peep this damage, though. Peep this damage. Peep. Bro, 319k single target is crazy. Can we not admit that 319k single target is kind of crazy? I think that is silly. Silly damage. Silly damage, chat. Silly. Absolutely silly damage. Silly. Silly damage. I'm about to show y'all silly damage. I'm about to show y'all silly damage. Silly. Whoa, bro, 600k single target is silly though. Yo, that is pretty silly. That is actually pretty silly for Mr. Blade. Right? Okay, I think we can all agree that Mr. Blade has basically redeemed himself right there. Thank you, Mr. Blade. Yo, help me get that clip. Help me get that clip. Just help me get the part where we did like 0 damage. And then just say like, silly damage. Silly damage with Blade. Oh, that do be a little bit silly. Alright. Yo, are we gonna kill this thing or not, by the way? Holy shit, man. Damn! Damn! Bro! Why is she not dead, bro? Okay, thank you. Holy shit, bro. That took like 5 billion years, bro. Okay, wait, hold. Okay, we kill this dinosaur first, yeah? Beautiful. Beautiful right now. Alright, it's gonna do a bit of AoE, which is gonna be great. Alright, Blade is gonna do silly damage. Okay, I actually want to do this, because this will give me the procs on the dinosaur. So this will be a little bit better. Let's do this. Alright. Alright, this is gonna be 6 out of 6. Huge booms. Big. T. Alright, this is gonna be some free stacks. How the fuck? Oh my god. How did it not hit Blade, bro? How did it not hit Blade, bro? I don't understand. How did it not hit Blade, bro? How did it not hit Blade? Oh my god. Okay, let's just pop this thing. Okay. Okay, now is when the damage is gonna start coming in though. Now it's gonna be when the damage start coming in. Okay, the damage is kind of coming in, right? Look at that. Look at that. The damage is kind of coming in. We are kind of killing both at the same time, guys. Right, we're killing both at the same time. Because I do want to get this to like 6 out of 6. Then when Sunday brings us back up, we are going to get ourselves the dinghy. Huge! 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 Okay, does this get a double kill? I think it might be able to get a double kill here. Okay, this pops. Okay, I know what. I think at the end of the day, if we can see a tree clear, this would actually be really exceptional. If we somehow get a tree, can we see a tree? A tree. Okay, we cleanse everything. Alright. D 1330 chat. I see it. I see it. I see the 1330. I see the 1330 chat. Oh my god, he. Can I just brute force? Bro, I'm just gonna brute force shit. Bro, that's just brute force. Okay, bro, we are just gonna brute force, guys. Brute force is good. 1%. Hit this in the face. Alright, get me the fuck out of here. Hey, 1-2 is 1-2 though. Alright, 1-2 is 1-2. So there's gonna be 1-2-7-4 for Blade. Now we're gonna take a look at Jing Liu with the exact same team on the second half. Editor, insert the part where we play Jing Liu on the second half. I think it was also 1-2 actually. Right, I think it was also actually 1-2. So Whatever that's gonna be, right? Okay, so we are done with now both Jingliu and Blade. We are going to proceed with the swap back. And we'll see if it's gonna be a little bit better. So we'll start with Jingliu against Kafka first. Then Blade against Pollux. And then we'll wrap up today's content. And we're just gonna run the exact same thing. We're just gonna run the exact same thing. Yeah, we're just gonna run the exact same thing. Yeah, but there's honestly nothing else we can run anyways. Actually, nah, there's honestly nothing else we can run anyways. You know what? At the end of the day, though, chat. At the end of the day, you kind of just have to give them the premium teams. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that is only fair. That if we want to use our DPS to the highest potential, using them with a premium team. I mean, like, YouTube chat would love to watch this anyways, right? Like, do y'all want to watch the same fucking battle of mid teams for, like, the entire time? I don't think so, right? I don't think so. So now we're actually gonna amp up the firepower a little bit more, and we'll see if something can happen over here. All right. Yep. Y'all love Battle of Mid. Of course you do. Why would you not love Battle of Mid? Just like. Wait, hold. Alright, that is pretty good. Yo, that is pretty good damage though. Okay, I take it back. That is... Okay, I think Jingliu is basically fulfilling her role as the main DPS. Well, Erna is just gonna do a little bit more sub DPS damage capabilities over here. Yeah, just add a little bit more like juice for sub DPS. Alright, so this is gonna give me more stats for Jingliu, which is always gonna be fantastic. Alright, then we're gonna keep up our heals. Keep up our damage. And Hans, honestly, that doesn't fucking matter. Nope, nobody fucking cares. This is gonna fly back down. Kafka is gonna go for the... Okay. And then Erna is just gonna do a little bit more sub DPS damage. Alright, that is a real... Holy... That is a really good sub DPS damage. So what we're gonna do right here is go for a basic, go for a skill, go for this. We are not going to greed for Avernite's ultimate because she's gonna be a little bit far away. We're immediately gonna let this go. Alright, and then we're gonna go ahead and buff our Avernite, which is really good. And then we're gonna get our Avernite out, which is really good. And then we get our Jingliu out, which I literally judge, right? I can't even deal with both toughness bar damage. That is a slight concern. But I do believe the power of a proper team building will allow me to overcome the challenges that I'm gonna be facing today, right? I think we should be able to just overcome this because we really have like a much better team building capabilities as of right now. Alright, that is really good. I kind of need bro to spawn in her goons right now actually. As a matter of fact, I will give Hyacinth the energy. Okay. Yep, and then we are just gonna... Okay, chat, let me ask you this fucking question, right? Let me just ask you to the fucks that are telling me to use Silverwolf, right? Let me ask you this fucking question, okay? Is Blade gonna use Silverwolf? No, right? So, enough is enough, right? Okay, so now we're just gonna be able to get that. Okay, fantastic. And then we're gonna get this over here. Very good. Okay. That is really good. Now we're just gonna do a little bit more damage. Okay, that was exactly what I was waiting for. I want the bro to spawn in the goons so that my Evelyn can do a little bit more sub DPS damage. Alright. There we go. You know what I'm saying, though? Okay. 10% is gonna be a little bit on the high side. Okay. That is just a little bit unfortunate right here. But luckily for us, because of our proper rotations, we are gonna be able to bring us into phase 2 without even breaking karma, by the way. You are fucking trolling. Bro, just kill the damn thing. Thank you. Okay, at least we got 100% action very advanced, so that's pretty good. I'm not wasting this on this, by the way. Cyrene. Destroy. Exceptional. Okay, she's gonna come back up. Alright, we do have our second follow-up bomba. Alright, this is gonna go once. Fantastic. And then that is gonna go twice, right? Bro, our sub DPS Avenite is actually kind of popping off super hard. As a matter of fact, I'll just let her go a little bit more by herself. I believe in our Avenite. Getting a little bit of a hit is gonna be good for our Hyacinth, as she's gonna be able to get a couple of free energy from Little Ika, no less. We do get a bit of a hit on Jingliu, which is still going to be fine, as Little Ika will continuously to apply pressure, right? And the dragon is going to be going down right here. Very, very nice, as Cyrene goes back in for a beautiful... Did she just buff Jingliu? That is absolutely exceptional. We are gonna take a Jingliu buff right there, because apparently the AI believes that she does damage. Now Airman is gonna come in. Holy shit. Honestly, at this point, I do wonder to myself, guys. Maybe the real global passive all along was for me to pull this absolute monster of a fucking unit. And I gotta laugh at anyone that put for Castris, because holy shit, though, Evernight is honestly a pretty good character, guys. Evernight is honestly a pretty good character. Holy shit, though. Shit, alright, here we go, there we go. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Alright, then we are just gonna... Bro, I don't even need to break her, guys, because I'm gonna break her tonight anyway. So, like, if she doesn't want to break right now, it honestly makes no difference to me, because I'm still gonna kill her right here anyways, right? Alright, in-game. Now we're just gonna be able to get a little bit more of the gem. Alright, and then we are just gonna be able to get ourselves... Why the fuck does Cyrene keep buffing Jingliu? Is she dumb, or, like, is she dumb, bro? Mimi! What is wrong with your AI? Why the fuck do you keep buffing Jingliu? In any case, hey, chat, 1452, chat. We literally improved our score by 200 points. We literally improved our score by 200 AV, right? So that is gonna be the power of Jingliu up in there. Now, let's see how is Blade gonna fare against Pollux. Wait, I actually unironically think this team might cook pretty hard, guys. Does this team not cook pretty hard? Because Blade can actually be a sub DPS, you know, because of like the HP kind of nonsense. Alright, let's just take a peek over here and see how that is gonna do. Oui. S'il vous plaît. Oui. Let's end this. Bob A-Bok. Yeah, we'll finish up Bob A-Bok later. But the thing with Bob A-Bok is, I think it will be like kind of straightforward. Anyways, final run for the day. Blade main DPS with our brand new Blade team. I'm gonna go ahead and let AI take it over from here, because I believe in Mr. Blade, and I have not even finished my dinner, as I've been recording for the past 2 hours. W's in the chat, please, for your overworking streamer, for your overworking streamer. If you guys don't type W's, I'm gonna cry. Thank you, Evie. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yep. 50 subs in the chat. 50 subs would be pretty crazy right now. Thank you. Oh! 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 And there it is. And there it do. Why the hell does the AI always target the fucking DPS to be buffed, by the way? Instead of just letting go for like the normal enhanced Q, like any other normal times, if we are gonna be running this like casters and shit. 125, 292, 420, 1 billion. 1 billion. 5 out of 5. I don't think we're gonna be able to break this anyways. Nah, actually not. We can. Cause this is definitely gonna be the break. Crazy. Big hit. Holy sh. Sub DPS Evernight. Very good amount of sub DPS right now. Blade is actually helping our Evernight a decent amount, right? Because every single time bro is gonna be there, it's gonna contribute as the HP loss. So this team is actually high. Wait, this might actually be our best Pollux clear on my account. Assuming that we didn't run Mimi up in there. Alright, he's gonna suck. I find it quite interesting that when he sucks. Alright, because we don't have cash risk to make use of the HP loss value. If we had a cash risk, it's always gonna be a free dragon. And then this is gonna doom back. Oh my goodness! Wait! Is that 367? Yo chat! 367! We are actually gonna be getting a 367 score! No weighing! Alright, let me see it! Hey, I didn't even plan for this. Actually landed on a 367. On full auto, by the way. This proves that March 7 in Evernight has actual brain rot. Yep, Evernight has actual brain rot, and bro decided to infect my stream by hitting Asa with this beautiful score. But in any case, I believe with this, we are actually going to come to the end of our MrPokke Shadows, the Battle of Mid, between a premium Blade team with Blade versus Jingliu, as well as the ultra premium Blade team against a Jingliu, basically with or without this particular unit and this particular unit, right? So let me know what you guys think in the comments, and I will be seeing you guys on Friday for the HSR live stream. Where over day is gonna be. I'm not gonna say it. Join Discord, join. Use code POKE, give us up all the best. I'll see you guys at that. Bye bye. Nah, I'm done. Enough. I am fucking sick and tired of fucking playing Super Rainbow. Battle of Mid. Blade v Jingliu. Enough is enough. Okay, let me pause this here. Jingliu is still viable in pure fiction. Is she? Is she? Okay, chat. We are just going to go ahead with our final thing today, and I'll wrap it up. Mr. Bob. And then we are done. Mr. Bob. Okay, tomorrow I really want to clear my quest, by the way. For the I really want to clear my whatchamacall, the Yvonne as well as Leviathan companion quest. So we will see where that goes tomorrow. Okay. Chat, I have a feeling nobody logged into Bob for the entire week. Because everybody has been playing Art Knights Enfield. Bro, I'm actually... Okay, you know what? It's not that bad. It's not that bad, guys. It's actually not that bad. I think, I hope, I wish. Yeah, I think it's not that bad, right? Okay. It's not that bad. Oh, okay, it's honestly not that bad, right? It's not that bad. Okay, let me just speed run. Nah, bro, don't even worry about it. Nah, Bob is fine, guys. Bob doesn't need 100% attention. Don't even worry about it. Let me just speed run this. I think we have a very straightforward team over here. As you might recall. Okay, I'm not even sure if we're gonna be running Herda. So I think we actually might be just running out with our Nexa. And Nexa, DHPT, Teep, as well as Sunday, right? Yep, there we go. Hyper carry up in there. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to let go with the Oh, actually these buffs are really bad for Bob. And this one is just Mimo Sprite. And then we can just see difficulty 3 on full auto. Then we're just getting to the final round. If I were to try this, I actually don't think D Herda has a place here, bro. Because both of them can't work, right? Unless I run D Herda second half. But like, Remembrance Flagship is just so good against Poland. Okay, to be fair, at this point, Remembrance Flagship is good against anyone. But we could just get like a mediocre score for the first half, and then Remembrance Flagship just go ahead and get the second half. Yeah, because D Herda this time definitely doesn't really have a good slot. I don't even think Kafka has like the Okay, DBH, if I really want to run Kafka, I really want to run Herda, I could. I can run a Herda, Teep, DHPD with a Nexa over here. Yeah. Holy shit, wait, actually this Nexa damage is kind of crazy. To be fair, is a level 2. But we almost get off instant break on bro though. We almost get off instant break on bro. Huge. Then the bounce is just gonna go in. Bro, okay, actually, you know what, bro? We might not even have a back clear, guys. A Nexa just clears so fucking well. Okay, granted, this is difficulty 3, but it looks very good. Because our toughness bar damage on single target when those two mobs dies is like, it's absolutely fucking insane. Yeah. Okay, if I want to, I could give Cyrene to a Nexa. And then we run like Cyrene, a Nexa, Sunday, DHPD. Then we give E1 tribute to 6. Okay, but I don't even think that's too big of a difference, TBH. No, I think we can just take this. Because it's a combined score anyways. And a Nexa is kind of just cooking you. Oh, Ranmei would be good here. Yeah, Ranmei instead of Teep might be better here. Just cause we break a bit faster. Okay, but then again we have E1 Teep, so I don't think it matters that much. Bro, 1816 though. Holy shit, 1816. Very exceptional. And I'm just gonna guess this team, when I take a piss and I come back, it's gonna show me a even faster clear, right? Alright, be right back, guys. Yeah, I don't even need to really want to take out, but like, you know what?
愿死亡捍卫你我。好好晒个太阳，拨开云雾，重见晴空。夜色落幕，晚安。该醒了，全线为英雄闪耀。拥抱新生吧。 愿死亡捍卫你我，与你所求。玩得开心，后会有期。拥抱新生吧。愿死亡捍卫你我。 没让大家久等。白花为明天绽放，记忆等待被流星唤醒，要用爱铭记我。愿生死萌发新蕊，别眨眼，愿岁月守望长夜，以我为因，改写毁灭。 拨开云雾，重见晴空。拥抱新生吧。夜色落幕，晚安。该醒了。愿死亡捍卫你我，就此凋零。拥抱新生吧。
One night. Exceptional. Okay, we'll wrap it up here. Wrap it up here. Right, final clear. Hey guys, this is gonna be the last HSR content we're gonna be getting before the live stream this Friday, I think. So, free to play account clear. Also, this might also be the last few times we are gonna see this setup, because when version 4 comes along, it might be the dawn of the new flagship. So whatever that is gonna be, one of the teams here will probably no longer be with us 6 weeks later. So enjoy your time, and without further ado, let's get it. Alright, and the Herda is done. You're absolutely fucking right. Right? What? Okay. Okay.
我来抵挡攻势，群力能发光，无命不朽。
From our... Okay, wait. Can DDD right now. Any plans for Wawa? Unfortunately, probably a little bit hard, if I can say so myself. A little bit hard. We'll see what's up. Let me hit this. What's hard? Okay, wait, chat. Honestly, a next out run to this half is actually pretty good, guys. Cause we can deal with the mobs relatively quickly, and we implant Venus so that we can actually really deal with like toughness bar damage. You know what I'm saying? All right. Okay. A little bit unfortunate here and next out there, so didn't really get the full energy. Okay. This is always gonna be... Okay, at least we finally got one. Holy shit, though. Almost break the other one. Then Tip is gonna bop. This is gonna bop. Okay. 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 Oh shit. Hue would actually never, by the way. If that was Hue, we could have gotten a free turn. But you know what? At the end of the day, it's fine. It is what it is. We get the extra turn back immediately. We'll get off the out. 1820 phase 1 is still really, really good though. And I feel like this is one of those only scenarios where I can say that, oh my god, bro, Sunday is actually completely popping the fuck off with an XR right now. So we're just gonna be able to do that. And then we are gonna be able to see phase 2 on 1820. Dude, this is actually my clear better than my main account. Wait, it actually might clear better than my main account. 1820 phase 1 is crazy, bro. Okay. Okay. DDD. Oh my god, no DDD. DDD. No DDD. DDD. Any DDDs? Okay, small DDD. Small DDD. Okay. We unfortunately lost the weakness in blood here. But I think it's still okay. Because we would have implanted here. This is 5, right? Okay, that's 5. Okay, 6. Goes for the buff. Gets the out. And Dragon will go back in again. Okay. 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 We'll just continuously try to kill the dinosaurs, right? Because if we kill the dinosaurs, then like we deal like stupid good toughness bar damage anyways. And we get this. E4 Bronya Sunday and Nexa meme. It's a bit of a meme because like E1 Triple here gives us a stupid good damage amplification. But like Bronya doesn't really actually like block the damage. Like almost at all. So like you don't really have a point running. In any case, we are gonna break Kafka right here. 1369. I don't even think we need to care about the dragon anymore. We can just kinda go all in. Yeah, we kinda just go all in. Holy shit though. Unfortunately, this doesn't do any actual damage. We pull back up. If this kills, then fantastic. 15%. DDD. Dragon goes. Now we can't get this. Okay, if this was E2 DHPD, it would have gotten that. But still a 3690. Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? Wait, why did my Anexa lose the fucking turn? Okay, I have no idea what happened, but 3639 for Anexa main DPS. Sunday actually putting in really clutch. If we ran with D Herda, I think it could have still cleared, but it would not have cleared as good. Yeah, it would not have cleared as good. So that's the main thing. And then to no one's surprise, I think we're just gonna let our trusty friend do the battle over here. And I will start yapping for this last portion because frankly there is not too much to say. It is like the meme, you know. Editor insert a meme. When you go up against Polars and then allow us to introduce ourselves. And then it's always this team. So there's only not too much to say. I'm just gonna yap a little bit. Going forward into version 4, this is gonna be one of our last free-to-play account updates before the live stream. So A-Ball Shadow is pretty much it. We are almost definitely not gonna be pulling for Yao Guang. We are almost definitely not gonna be pulling for Sparksy. But at the same time, I also said that I don't really want to pull for any flagships for my free-to-play account, just to keep things interesting. But I don't want to play a Remembrance flagship or the Elation flagship anymore. So hopefully they have a better roadmap as to how the different DPSs, like alternative flagship DPS options are gonna be in version 4. Then we'll see how this free-to-play account is gonna be able to keep up even without a flagship. I would personally really want to see if there's gonna be a really fucking good E1 support. Then we'll go for that. I know that when it comes to like DPS, the general sentiment is that as a free-to-play, you don't really pull for islands on the DPS, right? Especially overcommitting to an E2 DPS, because that can be very costly. So I will keep DPSs at E0. It's not even just a perspective of like saving costs, but I think it just makes sense, because E0 DPS allows you to pivot a little bit easier. Like for example, if I pull for E2 Hurla back in those days, it will be way more difficult for me to pivot away from the Hurla. And all of my Remembrance flagship, they're all E0, right? So I think that's just a natural thing to do. For my support, if any one of them has a thing like E1 Tribute again, I will go for it. Because E1 Tribute till this day is still really, really fucking strong. We're still gonna see play. And worst come to worst, we're just jumping into Team 3, so it's gonna be fine. So I would like to see what is gonna be the E1 Tribute of Elation. So we'll build a team around that wheelchair at the start, and then as we are skipping the Elation flagship, I will kind of need to see like what is the sustain option. Because the thing with flagship is they run a sustain, right? Hyacinth is the Remembrance flagship sustain. So like if the Elation flagship sustain, I hope that that option can be also a best in slot for like the non flagship. Like imagine like a Hyacinth is best in slot with Finon. Even though she's not, but I think it will be quite interesting. So a best in slot flagship having the sustain accessing multiple teams will be quite nice. Then DPS wise, I really, really hope that it is. Okay, I just feel that Yai Sakura is the anniversary unit. So they are going to be building the flagship around Yai Sakura. It just makes sense, right? It will probably just make sense. So that means that we are probably not going to be able to pull Yai Sakura. And then if my free-to-play account can't pull Yai Sakura, the only two options I have left is basically going to be Silver Wolf as well as Nihilux. I'm not too sure how Silver Wolf and Nihilux is going to be. Like whether are these supports or sub DPS. But Silver Wolf was already a support for the old Silver Wolf. So maybe our free-to-play account might just end up not pulling a lot of units until the second half of the roadmap shows up. Yep. Hopefully Nihilux is not in the flagship team though. But somehow it feels like Nihilux is gonna be like... She feels like the Evernight of Elation. Because like they gave her like quite a lot of marketing materials, right? But in any case, with that we have come to the end of our yab here. 3835 full auto, getting us a 7474 clear on our free-to-play account. Very, very exceptional. Why am I have no interest on Blade as well as the other guy? Because I just generally don't really want to play guys on my free-to-play account. And I feel like that is a relatable sentiment, because like if you're gonna be chasing waifus, right? Chasing waifus, if the man is gonna be meta, you're probably gonna avoid them. So I'm also keeping Bob like kind of relatable by not pulling for mens, not pulling for flagship, and doing a slight bit more like better resource management by only going for selective vertical investments, right? Because as of right now, if you can kind of just take a look over here, we currently have a grand total of a kabillion pools. So we are more than prepared for what is to come in version 4. And this also basically marks the end of Amphorius, right? Bob has been with us for more than a year. After this entire year with Amphorius, we are ready to take our journey as our free-to-play account to the next chapter. Final cost for Bob's investment. I think we put roughly 14 costs in this entire version. So this is E0. Everyone is E0 S1, so that's 8 costs. 9 because E0 S0. This is a lucky tempo. I don't even know. Bro came from nothing. So 9, 10. This is free. I'm not going to count this. 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep. So in the grand total of 1 year, we got 14 costs in 1 year. Okay, I guess 15, because we also got an S1 out of the S, right? So 15 costs in 1 year. I think if we follow this same schedule going into version 4, it is probably going to be 8 costs non-flagship, right? A non-flagship 8 costs. And then the other kind of things, we'll see whether or not we want to get the additional investments, right? So that is pretty much going to be that. It's like an MrPokke Shadow version 4 roadmap for my free-to-play account, all that kind of stuff. So let me know what guys in the comments below. Where our day is going to be. Join this, join the use code both time. What's up? See you guys at that. Bye. Bailu is 10 cost. I agree with you. Okay. The future of free-to-play account. MrPokke clear. Alright, chat. With that, I am gonna wrap it up here. Thank you guys for coming today. Tomorrow we'll actually do the Leviathan and Yvonne story quest just as to chill. I want to just clear it. I get it over and done with. And then we'll play a little bit of Sora because the new unit kind of came out. Then Friday is going to be the HSR live stream. So thank y'all for dropping by. Y'all were very, very nice. Very, very cute today. Join our Discord for if you want to yep over there. YouTube, Twitch, and all that kind of stuff. But yep. Thank you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully a little bit earlier. And I'll definitely not play League, right? I swear I'll not play League. I will do more Poke videos. I need to finish Zenless Zone Zero earlier as well. So that's going to be that. All right, good night, guys. Good night. CZN is off the channel. Yeah, but good night. No. I actually need to do Poke stuff, right? All right, bye. Thank you.